Chat, we ready to do this? 3 minutes. Refreshing coffee. Everybody get ready. Back into the Pathfinder, or the pillars. The pillars. I had Pathfinder on the mind, I just heard it. Sorry. Pillars, back into pillars too! Alright, chat, we're almost there. And that's why we have a 3-head emote. Mr. Fluff Bunny, where's it at, man? 3-head emote. You can't say he did it again and not use the 3-head emote, dude. Come on. you gotta make use of the emote, man. Hey, how's your playthrough going, dude? When you can answer. When you can answer, buddy. I got you, buddy. I got you. Just whenever you get a chance, let me know. There's those emotes. Alright, dude. Alright. Good, man. I'm glad. Good, good. I saw you playing last night, and I was excited. I was excited. I saw you in Discord playing the, it had the fact that you were playing Deadfire up, and I was like, cool, man. Good for Mr. Fluff Bunny. Alright, we'll get going in just a moment. I'm going to refresh my coffee. We'll get going. We ready, dude? We ready to hop in this? I didn't want to do the startup screen again, but I wanted to try to give everybody an amount of time to get in here. You know what I mean? Because we kind of left it at this situation here. But I also told everybody that it'd be more around 9. I tried my best to get back here as soon as possible. So I did that, but I put it out on my socials, man. I told everybody that I'd put it on Twitter and I'd put it in Discord whenever I was starting back up, and I did that. I am a, you know, I am a 3-head strimmer, but I'm a responsible strimmer as well. So I did put it out there, let everybody know what was going on, that I was getting the stream back up a little bit earlier than I thought. So I don't know, man. Let's go. Let's go. Wow. Mogren's fire. Durant's with his big crazy eyeball. Mogren's glowing lips curl in disdain. We must find a solution to the problem of Eothas that is neither do nothing nor destroy the world.
I acted in haste during the Saints' War. You will not goad me into doing the same now.
Okay. It would be awesome if it was Durant's voice. She used Durant's voice.
To move against him while his plans are unknown would be the height of foolishness. We must find wisdom in precaution.
Alright. Mr. Fluff Buddy. I just thought it would be a little bit comical, you know, because you wouldn't be expecting it, let's be honest. You definitely would not be expecting it. And then all of a sudden, Mogren starts talking and it's Durance's voice. It'd be a bit off-putting for sure. But also, like, dark comedy, right? you have to admit it, man. We must find wisdom and precaution. Sure, great idea. Can I go now? Do we go with 2? I don't care what you do, just put me back in my body so I can get this charade over with. 2 or 4, I think. 2 or 4. I don't necessarily think that Mogren's wrong here. Yeah, 2 does seem quite rational, I agree. Thanks, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Good luck. Good luck, my friend. Thank you for the input. Thanks for being here as always, buddy. You're a legend, man.
Mogren looks at you as one might a wayward gob of spit on one's shoe.
Well, that's refreshing.
It is no business of yours what the gods decide.
You're not a god.
Another of the silent figures steps forward.
Helia.
And the warm, golden light of a summer's afternoon spills across your face.
Let's all take a deep, calming breath. Perhaps cooler heads will prevail.
Behind Helia's words, you hear the soft coo of doves.
Eothas has been separated from us for too long. Isn't it possible he intends only to gather enough souls to reclaim his realm in the beyond? He should be welcomed.
You look up then into avian eyes. Through them, you see clouds of starlings converge and divide.
I don't really care if he intends to betray you. I'm not a friend of the gods, okay? I'm gonna say nothing.
Scan shuffles forward.
Yes, yes. We should welcome Eothas' return to the fold. His gratitude we can leverage to cajole him into divulging his plot.
Yeah, I like it. You mean this one that he just said, Mr. Fluff Bunny? Or something coming up? His gratitude we can leverage to cajole him into divulging his plot. You'll know it? Okay. This is still great writing. Like, holy crap.
Then, when he believes himself to be in our good graces, we do as Wedeka suggests, and crush him into the earth.
Scan pauses, inspecting you.
Ah, and here is the Watcher who killed Lord Harren, the man who tormented his dear niece, Alice. Curious.
Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Curious.
Scan licks the ragged edge of his lipless mouth and grins, then turns to Helia.
I did not expect such a deliciously ruthless idea from you, Helia. I am impressed.
I like Skane. Like, out of all of these, I definitely, Skane, for sure.
Helia's feathered crest stands on end.
You wretched little creature.
That was great, dude. That was great. How good was that? I kind of like watching the gods go at each other. I'm not gonna say anything.
The Pallid Knight gestures for silence.
Hey, thanks, Ike. Welcome back to you as well. How are you, buddy? Thanks for coming back. Thanks for coming back. Sorry, yeah, again, I very much apologize to everybody for failing to make everybody known yesterday at the end of the stream that I had to take off today. I just wasn't thinking, man. Just wasn't thinking about the fact that I had this short appointment that I needed to take care of this morning. But I tried to get it taken care of as fast as possible so we could get back into it. I did. Pallid Knight gestures for silence.
Eothas cannot be killed, but he may be subdued. Yet to do so will take immense power and time.
I've always been a fan, which is really funny, because, like, I was telling everybody, we're a paladin, and, paladins tend to be good-natured. Not all the time, but, through traditional medieval lore and stuff, But I'm also a huge fan of, like, summoners. So, I love necromancers. I love liches, and a lot of that comes from... Yeah, not limited to. No, absolutely. That's why I kind of threw that, like, caveat in there. Just, Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, you can definitely, I mean, even in this one as well, I'm glad they made it to where... No, for sure. Yeah. Well, and that's why we tried to make sure that we had the backstory set up to where we're actually, like, true neutral now. Where we were a kind wayfarer and a very good-natured paladin, we are more of a lawful evil paladin now. A true neutral paladin. We can be cruel. We can be cruel. Yeah, I love necromancers, man. A lot of that comes from my love of Diablo 2 when I was very young. I played a lot of Diablo 2 and I loved necromancers, dude. That really turned me on to summoners, man. Love summoners. Oh yeah, necro, baby. Yeah, let's go necros, dude. I'm really torn right now too, Psych. I want to play Resurrected so bad, but I'm so torn because of all the crap that has come out about Blizzard's culture against women and everything, It makes me feel so bad about backing anything that they do right now. Feels bad. Eothas. Yeah, Psych, yeah, for sure. Eothas cannot be killed, but he may be subdued. Yet to do so will take immense power and time.
Stand in his favor.
I did play the beta. Yeah, hey, look, man. You're talking to somebody who stood in line at midnight at a GameStop for Diablo 3 Collector's Edition, okay? Big Fish dead. All right, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Congrats, dude. Still have that Collector's Edition in mint condition, but was severely disappointed in the game. Installed it, beat it, and never played it again. Even after everything they did to Diablo 3, like updating it. Oh yeah, for sure, Psych, yeah. Tip, get worthy sacrifice on someone if you can. Very good for boss. Okay, Mr. Fluff Bunny, cool. Cool, I'll look into it, buddy, thank you. Yes, I mean, you're right, You're absolutely right. I just meant specifically because of the fact, it came up because I was kind of waiting on Diablo Resurrected. I had played the beta, and now... And I haven't supported Blizzard for a while because I've been so tilted about the quality of their products. Yeah, I know, dude. I know, you're right. It just, again, just speaking specifically, I know, dude, it's tough. Large companies, bad culture, bad business practices. I've even heard stuff about Sriracha. And I love Sriracha, dude. I know, dude. I know, it's tough. I was talking about sriracha yesterday and how much I love it and how much I eat it on everything. But I've heard bad things about the company and their business practices and stuff. Sucks, dude. It sucks. It's the world we live in, unfortunately. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Louis C.K. is a good one, dude. Yeah. Yeah. No, we'll keep pressing, but we could go on for days about this kind of stuff, couldn't we? Both stand in his favor.
Mogren grits her black glass teeth.
Oh, sick. What a
That's
line.
why we must ascertain his plans before he has the chance to put them into motion.
Obsidian teeth, right?
She begins to pace. Her steps leave little trails of fire in her wake.
I was so disappointed in D3. Holy crap. What a disappointment. After spending so much time and having so much fun playing D2, what a disappointment D3 was.
Mogren stops and balls her hands into flaming fists.
Even if we manage to destroy his current form, there is the possibility he could return if he has not already absorbed all of his children.
Even if we manage to destroy his current form, there is a possibility he could return if he has not already absorbed all of his children, yeah. I kind of want to go with one. I'm not sure I completely understand.
The pallid night casts a cold, cutting glare in Mogren's direction.
Ah.
Mogren speaks too freely. That knowledge is beyond your ken, Watcher.
Too late, a-hole. You bolt holes. We need the bolt hole emote too, guys. The bolt hole emote has to come. The bolt holes.
Wodika waves the gods to silence.
Eothas gathers strength. His strength is a threat to us.
Her voice takes on a sharp, almost panicked edge.
There is no sensible answer to the question of a resurgent Eothas other than decisive, final action.
Here's the thing, man. I just like Skame because he reminds me of like somebody that's undead. Helia's okay. Mogren reminds me too much of Durance. I don't really care for the gods in general, right? So I don't really care. Oh, dude, no worries, Psych. I've been there, dude, plenty of times. Been there. Good luck. Good luck, buddy. Ah, people, man. Her voice takes on a sharp, almost panic edge. There is no sensible answer to the question of a resurgent Eothas, other than decisive final action. I don't even want to... I don't know what Eothas is up to. Obviously, I'm not thrilled about the fact that he's going around the world like slaughtering people. Or the fact that he took part of my soul. But I don't know what he's up to.
We
Say
will
nothing.
act when it is appropriate to do so, and not before.
Okay?
The pallid knight steps away from the half-circle of assembled gods. She pulls herself up to a great height. The words she speaks next come not from her mouth, but from all around you.
Follow him, Watcher.
What do you think I'm trying to do?
The black
You're interrupting
of the pallid knight's
my journey.
irises expand until her eyes are as dark and cold as the void between stars.
Right, chat?
She bends down and brings her ghostly face level with your own.
Your debt to me remains unpaid.
Chat, can we just Can we agree on number one, please? I haven't even read any of the other options yet. Can we just agree on number one? It reminds me of, like, every time I read it, I see our character as, like, Will Ferrell looking at the pallid night going, this is BS. This is BS. I love that that's an option. I'm serious. That is great. Look, I'm not a fan of the gods, but I don't know that I necessarily want to piss them off either, right? I kind of like number 4 as well. I really would like to go with number 1, but it does make us seem a little bit childish. That's not how I want our character to come off. Maybe 4 or 5. Out of 4 and 5, which one do you guys think? Does 1 seem too childish? It's funny. Yeah, you did 4? One is an intriguing option, man, I have to say. I'm gonna go with the silent treatment, I think. Mr. Fluff Bunny, if you did 4, I'm gonna go with 5. We'll see what happens here, okay? Number 1 is intriguing, but I don't want to come off as a child-like demeanor, okay? I really like that they have that there, though.
She stares at you, unblinking. Like a needle drawn to a magnet, you are pulled toward her one compulsory step at a time. You blink open your eyes and find yourself on the floor of your ship's cabin, alone.
On our way to Tortuga! Right? That's where we're headed, right? Let's change this stuff back out before I forget. Go to Tortuga. I know, Nekataka. Same thing. Shoot a pet.
Yes?
Hey, what's up, Psych? I hope that you were able to deal with said bolt hole. Not much. There was a dialogue option, man, where I really wanted to go with it, but I didn't. I was afraid it would make us come off as childish against the Pallid Knight. In dialoguing with the Pallid Knight. Basically, we had the option to go, this is BS. I really wanted to do it, but I was afraid it would make us come off looking kind of childish, so I didn't. But what a great dialogue option. You didn't miss much. Yeah, probably so. Probably so. How you holding up,
It's been a
Eothas?
while since I've been able to speak candidly with anyone, especially about the leaden key. It's unexpectedly liberating.
Good, buddy. Did you ever make it back to your dear?
As a matter of fact, I did.
He brightened.
I saw my mother for the first time in years.
There's a lightness in his eyes and in his posture that you've never seen before when speaking of his family. How was your mother?
She was well. She'd been living with her Thane for quite some time. I don't think she'd been to see my father since I left.
He fidgets with the hem of his garment, looking distractedly at something on the ground. That's not unexpected.
I used to blame her for her long absences, for not intervening directly with my father.
What changed with your mother?
I realized that she was torn between two demanding roles, and two demanding men.
He looks back up at you.
I used to resent her for failing to protect me. But I understand now that her absence is what allowed me to grow. Intentionally or not, she gave me the space I needed to learn a degree of independence.
I mean, if he's okay with the way his mother treated everything, why am I, okay, cool, man.
Thank you. It felt good to resolve that much.
See your father? Shakes his head, his lips pressed tightly together.
It's one thing to forgive my mother for her absence.
Yep.
Quite another to excuse him.
Good trip.
It was.
Good. Thoughts on the
I'd
Prince Queen?
heard Deadfire had a pirate problem, but I had no idea how large it was. Or how fashionable.
You get the sense he's impressed despite himself.
Still, the only thing more dangerous than a unified pirate nation is one at war with itself. I worry about who will be caught in their crossfire.
What do you know about the Valiant Trading Company?
Well, they seem largely competent. I would feel better about that were they not run by profiteers and animancers.
He smiles wryly.
Governor Clario seemed honest and well-intentioned. So one wonders why he was stationed at such an out-of-the-way post.
I wonder. I'd like your thoughts on my search for
One
Eothas.
would hardly imagine that a colossus made of glowing Ardra could be so hard to find.
Shakes his head. He's probably, like, chilling out underwater or something.
But then I suppose the gods wouldn't have chosen you if the task were easy.
Playing with, like, leviathans and stuff. I didn't mean that as a metaphor, chat. Take it easy.
Yes?
No, that's not what I wanted. That's all.
Hey, look who
Eater
it is.
looks dope. Okay, let's get moving. Nothing there. Not playing with his Leviathan. Playing with a Leviathan. Agrasima.
What's a bilge swallow?
Yeah. Look at Seraphim with his frog helm. Flirt? What? Really? We have to do this. Innuendos on stream? No. No. I'd like to ask you about the Principe.
Ask away, Cap.
Who are they?
Formerly
Exactly.
Principe San Petrena. The princes, without,
His brow knits as he snaps.
without a home, They came from Grand Valia ages ago. Now they be the scourge of the Deadfire.
He squares his shoulders, puffing out his chest.
More than that, ain't for the likes of me to say. Ask away, Cap.
How do the Principe operate?
Raiding seafaring vessels mostly. Seasoned ships cargo, ships themselves if they be worth anything.
Say.
If there be passengers of high birth, we be taking them for ransom too. Ain't squeamish about slaying, but be avoiding it when we can. Get yourself known for killing folk. They get more likely to fight you when you come for the gold.
Sure.
Ask away, Cap.
You seem to enjoy being
Aye,
crispy.
that I do, Cap.
His scarred lip splits into a broad smile, revealing crooked teeth. What about it?
What not? Smell of the sea, creak of the rigging, blast of the cannons, rush aboard and a right piece of prey.
Yeah?
Like a spice rum in my hands and a bawdy song on my lips. A lad, alas, in every port and another in my hammock.
Alright.
Be a pirate's life for me.
Alright.
Away, Cap.
If I were looking to enlist, how would I do so? Oh, Mr. Fluff Bunny, good on you, man. Solid.
The flog-stroking Rowatai Navy.
He chuckles low and warm.
Twixt the seaworthy vessel and passable crew, you've managed yourself the hardest part already. Now you just need to be setting yourself to piracy, after you be talking it over with the Consuelo.
Valiant Council. Sounds easy enough.
No, we ain't exactly a bunch known for housing hard-ons for hard rules. Ask away, Cap. Aye, aye, Cap.
Tell me about Romero.
There ain't much there to be told, Cap.
I'm gonna go with 3.
Ah, shit. You ain't wrong on that.
Right? He rubs the back of his head.
When I were a wee swabby, fresh to the sea, it were Romero that showed me the ropes and rigging. More than that, he kept his weather eye open for me.
He plucks at the fur at his elbow.
The sea be a right poxy ore on occasion, and life aboard the Sorcerer, that and more. Malnash, our ship hunter, she were all wet and bothered for doing me harm, and Romero, he protected me.
Okay.
Mentored me too, learned me letters and navigation, handed down the Principe traditions. In time, we became close as kin or closer. And the Sorcerer, my family.
How did he end up in trouble with the Principe? Closest kin or closer? How did he end up in trouble with the Principe?
Right, fantastic fucking question, Cap.
He scowls and plants closed fist in an open palm.
Word out with mutiny. But I'll be putting about as much stock in that as a dockside doxy for manners. Well, no, I don't normally be singing no praises of veracity, Cap. But in the matter of Romero, I'll be hunting the truth.
Were you romantically involved?
Why, Cap? You be feeling a bit of the old envy?
He grins, bumping his eyebrows twice in quick succession. That's funny.
We never shared a bunk.
Okay.
Not that I'd have kicked him out of a hammock, but, like I said,
Okay.
we be family. He never took advantage.
I feel like that's an important piece of information. Because love for somebody as a family member is different for love for somebody as a significant other, right? And it can change the way you act around them and do the way you do things for them. It can, not always, but it can. Why did Minaj want to hurt you?
Well, only knows, Cap. She treated me like my mere presence gave offence.
Told me a lot about the two of you, but not much about him.
Fair. He be of old Valian stock. A good man and righteous. Not honest, of course, but honourable. Were our shipboard sawbones, more than half handy at it.
He smiles and rubs his upper right arm.
More than one swabby beyond the old salt of deferral from the wheel. Thanks, Cap. I'll be holding you to it.
I don't know if I want to go with number one. Not my cup of tea. I have no issue with it. Not my cup of tea. I'm guessing that if you can flirt with Seraphine, then there's probably some female party members that you can flirt with as well. But I don't know if it leads to any kind of significant stuff later on. Okay, cool. Cool. So we'll hold off. I want to hold off and see if, you know... Okay, but it didn't actually give... Okay, yes it was. Okay. That's what I was wondering, Sight. Cool, thanks, buddy. And yes, Mr. Fluff Bunny, it definitely was flirting with Jody, yes. But it didn't have the actual bracketed flirt on it, right? That's the big difference. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. So this is the first time I've actually seen flirt as definitive dialogue option, which I think is awesome. Look how good he looks in his frog helm too.
I ain't no liar, Cap. Lies be for novices. Then I be possessing a mastery of the...
Yeah, I've gathered that, Tinwin. I think that's neat. I think it's neat. Again, like I said, I want to... Kind of what I was saying was like... Hey, well, that's not what I was saying, but I think with the way the game mechanics work, I think you have to get a dedicated flirt dialogue option for it to actually impact the game for your main character in that way, right? Like what we did with Jody earlier in the game where we like rubbed the smudge of dirt off her cheek. That's not going to impact kind of what Syke was saying earlier. Adds some flavor for dialogue and can potentially impact some of what happens in the ending of the game, right? I think that is the big difference there, right? If only that was an option in real life. Oh, man. Yes and no. Okay, Tinwin. Right on. And I'm not against, again, just... I'm not against going down this dialogue path just to see where it leads and everything. But I would prefer... It is very vague. Okay. Because what I was... I guess what I was getting at was like, if you are only able to flirt really with like one character, if you're only able to go down one line or whatever, and do the right decisions in game as well, because your companions do judge you on your actions. Right, psych, yeah. So I guess that's kind of what I was getting at, was if you're going to be flirting with anybody, you can't just go around flirting with everybody in your party, right? Or it's going to like create controversy potentially between the party and yourself. Is that kind of the way it works? Or is it more just it creates kind of cool dialogue options and lets you see... Oh yeah, psych, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I know that. Okay, Tinwin. Thank you. Thank you. So like we could flirt with Seraphin, we could get flirting options with other characters in the party later on. And just flirting is not going to affect our ability to get these kinds of other flirting options with characters. But it will hit a point. Okay, thanks, Syke. Where we'll have to choose to, like, go with one character or another. Is that what I'm understanding? I'm going to grab some coffee real quick while you guys make sure I understand this properly. I don't want to commit to, like, one character right now or whatever. You know what I mean? That's kind of what I want to keep from getting ourselves into. Flirt as much as you want with Seraphin. Let's see. He's the only one that you can do that with. Oh, really? Because Seraphin is just kind of all about being with whoever anyways. Probably. That's kind of cool. Right. Yeah. Right, right. Yeah, yeah, okay, yeah. That's pretty intriguing. Right on. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I've gathered that from the, you know, just the dialogue we've had with Seraphin up to this point. He's, just kind of open to encounters, right? Oh, really? Yeah? Right on site. Right on. Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Yeah. Total of 4. We've met 2. Okay, very neat. Very neat. Jody. Don't tell me. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I guessed it. That was pretty, yeah. No, no, it's okay. It's okay. It's it's okay. I know, dude. We get, you know, the stream delay. Don't even worry about it. I was pretty sure that's who it was. So don't even trip, Tinwin. Don't even trip, buddy. Don't even trip. It's not like that's like game changing or anything. I was pretty sure, especially because of like the wife. I like Jody's super cute, dude. I would just really love for Pallegina to be in this game again. To have Pallegina in this game, because Pallegina was my PoE 1 bae. We know this. Most of you know this. I was in love with Pallegina. And for me to be a godlike, and for her to be a godlike, that just works. You know what I mean? That just works. It's destiny, chat. It's destiny. I'm a fire godlike. And you're an avian godlike. You never liked your psych? Really? I thought she was gorgeous, dude. Maybe not necessarily it was everything about her personality, but I thought she was pretty cool. Are we there yet? Sorry, Mr. Fluff Bunny. I reveal one thing, though. That it is 2 female options, 2 male. Oh, cool. 1 easy, 1 hard. That makes sense. That makes sense. You gotta work for 1, and then there's like an easier option, huh? Yeah. Guessing this is the easier male option, huh? So let's just go ahead and flirt and see where this goes. That's fun. That's fun. We'll flirt and see where it goes. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate the information. That's really cool. I'm glad they did it like that. That's pretty neat.
I can't.
Jodi's the easy one as a priestess? Oh man, that's too funny. Is the hard option. Wait, is that another are we metaphoring again? Well, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Perfect sight. Oh yeah, well, and that was my thing. Yeah, so pious, yeah. Yeah, that was kind of my thing, Tim, and was like, I think I would much rather see Jodi and Eder end up together. You know what I mean? Jodi's really cute. And I don't know who the other romantic option is female-wise. And look, it's hard for me not to gravitate in-game with my main character towards my in-life preference, which is female. You know what I mean? I have no... it doesn't, you know... In life, love is love, dude, as far as I'm concerned. And it doesn't bother me who anybody prefers to love in life at all. Doesn't bother me at all when it comes to gender and stuff like that. Love is love, dude. Yeah, we're gonna head. Let's do this flirting stuff. But it's gonna be hard for me not to gravitate towards like going after one of the female companions. But I'm gonna have to find out who the other one is. But I want to do all the flirting. Short, blue, and her suit happens to be my type. Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. What is love? I'm gonna get DMCA'd, aren't I? What is love? Come on, chat, sing it. Was it? Bum, 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 bum. Dude, I haven't watched that movie in a long time either. That is such a great flick. Holy crap. Night at the Roxbury? Yeah, that's such a great show, dude. That movie, nozzled you, my friend. He's got the Twizzler up Chris Kattan's nose while he's sleeping. Oh, dude, that is a great movie. Holy crap. Now I've got to go watch that, guys. Dang it. Oh, chat. Yeah. Just a second. I got a text. I have to take a look at this real quick. Sorry. What? Okay. Deal with it in a bit. We're good. Sorry, guys. Oh, psych! I saw the Whisper last night, dude, but I got caught up in some other stuff and I wasn't able to watch it, dude. I'll watch it today. Is it something we can watch? I don't know if that's something we can watch on stream, is it? Is that something we can watch on stream? It is something we can watch on stream. Okay. We might watch it. Okay. It's safe for work, but is it like DMCA stuff at all? My hair is a hot dang mess today. Especially with the headset on. Okay, cool. That was my big thing. Not as far as like safe for work. We're doing mature content stuff in the game and everything right now anyways. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, Syke. Thanks, Syke. That was my big worry right there. Yeah, we'll take a look at it during lunch today, dude. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Cool. Short, blue in her suit happens to be my type. Yeah, we'll go to Nekataka. Sorry, I've been wasting too much time. That was quite. We'd be there already if we hadn't gotten intercepted by the gods, though. Let's be honest here. It's not my fault. It's the gods' fault. I'm blaming the gods. That was quite the pair of pistols you were packing when we first met. The seas seem particularly calm today. Almost makes you want to make some waves. What? A lover at every port must be nice. Wouldn't you prefer one shipboard? Oh my god, dude! Like, right to the point. Holy crap. No, we're going straight there, dude. We're going straight there. No, I was beelining for it, dude. I was beelining for it this morning before I had to go to my appointment, man. And the gods intercepted us, dude. I was trying to get there this morning. Their fault. Not my fault, their fault. I'm going to go with the pair of pistols, man. Let's go with the pair of pistols. Seraphin blinks, chuckles, and runs a hand across his head.
Cap, it's, well, it ain't like I don't think highly of you, and being short and blue, I know I ain't got much room to,
He takes a vested interest in his feet.
It's just, I'd be worried, you know, on account of my fur in your fire.
Oh my god, dude, it's too good. The fact that they have this kind of dialogue in the game, the fact that they have this kind of dialogue in the game just based off of a character's race is amazing. Holy crap, Obsidian. You're not interested because I'm godlike? It's just I'd be worried, you know, on account of my fur and your fire. He draws his palm down across his face. This is so good, dude. How do we want to address this? I'm going to go with one.
No, more, flog me. You're not being quite attracted to the, bits and bobs that come with being godlike.
Seraphin is racist, dude. Yeah, he's racist. No. I know. He's afraid of getting burned, dude. I think that's actually what it is. He's afraid of getting, like, set on fire. Now I've got a song stuck in my head. That would be perfect for our character in regards to this, what we're getting on about here. Have you ever been with a godlike before?
No.
Give me a chance? That's an order? Holy crap, dude! No way. I gotta force anybody into that. I don't want to set the world on fire. No, it's Kings of Leon. Think Kings of Leon. Do you know that band? Yes. Yes, one is bad. We're not going with one. Kings of Leon. Think Kings of Leon. One of their first very popular songs. Yeah, none of these answers. Yes, 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 Psych. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Perfect, right? Immediately went into my head. Like, the song started playing. It's like the record, like, popped down in the jukebox and started playing in my head. I don't know, 2 or 3. None of these are good. You know what I mean? We're definitely not going with one. Yeah, unfortunately. But we weren't going to follow through with any of this, like, all the way with 2. I'm fine with that. I was kind of thinking, yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking too, Tinman. Was like, out of all of these, the best one would probably be 2. Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, Cap.
That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, we're good, dude. Hold on. Oh, I'm not in the party. I can't see the party right now. That's fine. All right, let's go. That was, dude, that was some fun dialogue stuff right there. Holy crap. How hilarious was that? That was flipping great, dude. How funny. Look, we're almost there, man. Nakataka. See, I was trying to make a beeline, dude. The gods screwed it up, not me. I'm not saying we won't stop somewhere along the way if we feel the need to. Alright, heartbroken, now you sink deeper to the dark side. Hey man, I'm always chasing that orange lightsaber. I need an orange lightsaber. Okay? Orange is my color. I know red, but I need orange. Yes. Yeah. I understand red is traditional, but orange is my jam. Polka dot? Polka dot lightsaber? Let's go. As long as anybody that feels like making fun of me is fine with me cutting their head off, then, you know, both sides are fine. If you were referring to me, Syke. Making fun of me is only going to further induce my rage and hate, making me a stronger orange-wielding Sithy boy. So, bring it. Popsicle-looking lightsaber. Black lightsabers? Yeah, there are, aren't there? I mean, traditionally, Sith is red, right? I mean... What is all this, dude? Where are we? We need to go... Oh, we're almost there. Down or up? The one to rule Mandalore. Okay, yeah. Darksaber. Yeah. Ross, there's Ross. What's up, Ross? Down? Cool, thanks. No! We're gonna have to fight that undead paladin now, aren't we? Undead Paladin time, everybody. As if having to address the gods on the way to Nekataka. Good luck, you dummy! As if going against... Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I figured, Mr. Fluff Bunny, I figured. How are you supposed to avoid this? It's not like it like showed the fog somewhere. We're gonna have to reload, but... Yeah, Tinwin, that's kind of what I was thinking too, buddy. Ross, how are you, buddy? Out of nowhere, a heavy fog rolls over the ocean, so dense that you cannot see more than a dozen feet out from your ship. With the fog's arrival, the winds die, the waves calm, and the Defiant is left aimlessly drifting. The only sounds, those of the hull, groaning, as if in dread of what's to come. God. Well, I'm gonna read it. I mean, I'm just gonna continue, but I'm gonna read everything. Eerie green lights pierce through the fog as the silhouette of a massive galleon approaches. Black sails, though tattered and rotting, catch in an otherworldly wind, slicing the ship forward at a rapid pace. You guys know I read everything. Come on. Oh, so dope, though. Gimme. Eerie green lights pierce through the fog as the silhouette of a massive galleon approaches. Black sails, though tattered and... Oh, I already read that part. What's crap? The captain, a skeleton outfitted in tarnished armor, with glowering eyes, surveys you from the quarterdeck of the decaying galleon. She wraps two fleshless fingers against her chest before pointing right at you. Yeah. I knew what this was immediately with the fog. What goddess of death has marked, I will leave untouched. She nods solemnly, once. Then, with a tilt of her skull, steers the ship away. As the floating hangman turns, several undead sailors shamble across the deck, hungry for a look at your crew. They scratch at the chipped and rotting railing, heads rolling on their exposed spines. The writing in this game is so good. The ship disappears back into the fog. A few minutes pass before the fog fully dissipates and the winds pick back up, rustling your sails. The sea is clear, empty. The other ship is nowhere to be found. So the next time we come across it, we are going to have to fight. That was intense. I liked that. That was pretty cool, man. Right. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. Right, Tinwin. Yeah. A lethargic, misshapen bird drops a massive dump onto the deck. Whenever I first skimmed across this, that's what I read. It actually says a lethargic, misshapen bird drops a damp missive onto the deck. Try the critter cleaver. To OutsiderAntics, captain of the Defiant. A massive dump. I know what you're thinking. I have too many lovable cats, dogs, pigs, birds, and... Don't try the critter cleaver. Don't try it. Everybody's going don't. Okay. I have too many lovable cats, dogs, pigs, birds. Are you reading this? I have too many lovable cats, dogs, pigs, birds, and pigs. Pigs twice. That's a lot of pigs. Like you, I once thought I could take in stray pets, care for their needs, and shower each... Don't get it. Okay. With equal affection, but we limited beings have only so much love to spread around. Unpleasant, unfair, unfortunate. That's why I took it upon myself to optimize affection and curtail my creature care. I bring you the Critter Cleaver. The Cleaver is a handy, ethics-free apparatus yanked from a genuine Engwithan dig site and restored to glorious functionality. Simply slide your favorite feline down one end and let the cleaver do its charm. The best is yet to come. See, the cleaver remembers. Stick a white bird in there? It remembers. Purple pig? It remembers. It even remembers your pet's strengths, weaknesses, and favorite places to poop. Now your furry friend isn't just going to slide out of the cleaver's business end, same as it went inside. No, they come out different, better, sometimes. That's where it gets fun. Combinations. Want a bird to think like a pig? Want a cat to think like a different, better cat? The cleaver provides. You'd be doing me a favor of epic proportions if you gave the critter cleaver a whirl. Once folks see you using it, everyone will want to turn. I've moved it to the far wall of the dark cupboard, which is at Periki's Overlook in Nekataka. You can find the cleaver just due west of the wooden fella. A friend and fellow animal lover. P.S. I fixed the insert receptacle so that it no longer accepts Orleans. And gave it a good scrubbing. You are welcome. It's kids' arts and crafts applied to pets. What in the crap? Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Oh! We can't parlay with him. That sucks. We are not on the same level. Yeah, just leave. Yeah, that's what I thought. Nekataka. Baka Nekataka. Let's go. Finally, we made it, chat. But they should be... Oh, yeah. We're going to have to take a look at this and see. Why no piracy? We'll get into some piracy. Achievement unlocked, Heart of the Deadfire. We'll get into some piracy site. We will. Yeah, I want to get into some stuff like that. Right now, I just want to really... Today was like... Dude, you are not kidding. 26 frames? What the crap? Why? Oh, okay. Right on site. Sorry, buddy. You got me. You got me. As you walk down the dock, your approach is noted by a cadre of heavily armored Amawa. Their leader briskly leads them to intercept you. Lot to load. It's just that big, huh? Innuendos.
You're far from home, farmer. How did you make it all this way in your little boat?
I just like keep setting you guys up with the stuff I say. But I'm like trying to get in before you guys do. You're far from home, farmer. How did you make it all this way in your little boat? Mua cranes her thick neck to look along the hull of your ship. Her expression conveys equal proportions, incredulity and pity.
Why do we gotta be farmers just because we're from Deerwood?
Okay, cool, Timwin. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. It's not as bad as when we first got here right now. No fog of war, so the game has a lot. Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense, buddy. That makes sense. Yeah, we'll see how it goes, dude. We'll see how it goes. It's increased already a little bit, but it's still pretty bad. We're at like 35 frames right now. Oh, we gotta be farmers just because we're from Deerwood?
Are you a farmer?
Yeah, but you can't just assume. We got rabble-rousers too.
Does Eater look like a farmer right now, lady? He's wearing a mimic helmet and chainmail that bleeds. Yeah, Eater's a madman. I love Eater. Yeah, but you can't just assume. We got rabble-rousers too. As her attention returns to you, the Amoa's mood becomes more formal. Right? Yeah, do it. Did you just assume my profession?
I'm the harbor master, Kauha. I must ask your reason for docking in Nekataka.
In Nekataka. I'm following a giant made of Audra, and I need to see someone in the palace about it. That's gonna make everybody think I'm crazy. 1 second, chat. Chat, 1 second, 1 second. I'm sorry. Give me about 3 or 4 minutes, please. I'm sorry, I had something come up. Sorry, guys. I use these class pronouns. Hey, so sorry. So sorry. We're good, though. We're good. Reason for docking. Do I need a reason? I'm carrying, the finest hay in all of Deerwood. Bells of it. So many bells. Oh, dude. Number 5. Wow. Wow. Number 4 is hilarious. So is number 5. What do we want to do here? Anybody have preference? I'm not just all about telling everybody what our reason, why we're traversing the Deadfire. You know what I mean? Like, it's not everybody's business. Not everybody's gonna believe the fact that we're chasing a quote-unquote god anyways. And that another god has tasked us with this mission. So, gods. Number 5. I'm good with it. Yeah, it could get us a cruel thing, right? I might have to make a phone call real quick in just a bit. Yeah. It will just take a couple of minutes though. Do we want to do 5? I mean, she did not come at us the best way, right? So, I'm fine with it. See what happens? The harbor master snarls, and the women and men behind her immediately put their hands on their weapons. Though they are clearly ready to fight, they appear neither eager nor tense.
Are you drunk or just stupid? You're not the first captain to drop anchor here with the foolish idea that we Juana can be pushed around.
Deep within you, you feel an uncomfortable roiling. You can't be certain if the sensation is physical or spiritual, but it immediately induces nausea and fills your ears with the sound of blood rushing through your head. Cutting through the din, you hear a familiar woman's voice speak. Each word comes slowly, falling with what sounds like the chiming of a small bell.
Show them. Show them what you are.
This is intriguing. I wasn't expecting this. Holy crap. Concentrate on folding the edge of the in-between. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. We're going to start, like, ripping the consciousness of the world apart. Let's go. I don't even know if that made sense, but... Number 6. We good with that, everybody? Mr. Fluff Bunny's on board. Concentrate on folding the edge of the in-between. Yeah. You close your eyes and turn your mind inward, blocking out the sounds of the harbor and the menacing pack of guards. Soon, all you can hear is the rushing of blood in your head and a muffled chime ringing somewhere far away.
Yes.
The pallid night.
Yes. That's it.
Whoa.
What's the matter with you? What are you doing? If you're trying to scare us with some cipher mischief, save the purple flames for the tribes of the Outer Islands.
He's getting freaked, yo. The roar in your head begins to abate. The ringing of the chime becomes clearer, rhythmic. 2 successive pills, followed by a brief respite. You realize the chime is ringing in tandem with your heartbeat. You open your eyes. The harbor master is gesturing wildly, presumably to get your attention, and yelling in your face, but you hear no words. Only the ringing of the chime as your heart rate slows and slows and slows. And slows.
Now.
This is awesome.
What is this?
Let's go. We are evil paladin.
You got style, Cap. Worm-riddled, ship-sinking, flat-fucking freaky style.
Oh, dude, they did such a good job with, like, the writing and the voice acting and stuff in these games. It is so flippin' fantastic, dude. I love it so much. How great was that? You got style, Cap. Worm-riddled, ship-sinking, flat effin' freaky style. Insane, dude. That was great. That was cool, dude. That was pretty cool. Huh. I guess that was enough to make him bounce, huh?
Sure.
What we got? Give me things. Fire kelp. Nice. Mariner's porridge. We need all this. Alright. Cool. Yep. Oh yeah. Give me the things. That was cool. Does anybody know if that was like some kind of check? Is that always an option you get in the game? Or is that some kind of check or an option you get based on other things that have happened already in the game? Part of the story? Okay, cool. Cool. I figured, Psych. Just wondering, though. Thanks, buddy. Yum, hardtack. So good. Yum. That's our ship, correct? Yeah. Shipwright. What? Hunting. Oh, we got... This place is massive. Holy crap. Oh my god, dude. Yep. Okay. We already looked there. This is nuts. Yeah. Basically. Yes. Psych, yep. Because I'm 3-head, you know that. Did you expect more? Weird. Okay. The idea that we run around with a massive lion is fun, I have to say. Hello, hello? Who are you? I kind of... Place is huge. Let's start up here and then we'll work our way around, maybe. That way we don't miss anything. This place is massive, dude. Let's do that. No? No! Didn't win. Thanks, buddy. It's my bae.
Watcher.
Her picture is not as good in this one.
Is it really you?
Her picture in the first one's much better. We've all been waiting. I was about to just go like take off too. I mean, I would have gotten her to her eventually, but
Hey, I know those feathers.
you better not know those feathers, Eater. Instantly turns away. Eater better not know those feathers.
It's been ages. But what's happened to your armor?
You two know each other? I mean,
Don't.
I wouldn't be jealous if you did.
Right. Been through a lot because of us. At the same time, you know, when we played through 1, we tried to sit back and let companions kind of play through their own stories quite a bit. We didn't try to interfere too much. Kind Wayfarer now? No way. Are you serious? I mean, of course, we made decisions for the characters, right? I mean, that's obviously. But had to be. You two know each other. I mean, I wouldn't be jealous if you did. Jodi's eyes flick back and forth between you and Pallegina. She bites at her bottom lip but says no more. I mean, nobody ever said that 3's a crowd, did they? She was expelled for... Yeah, she was expelled, yeah.
Know this last Cap? Oh, I weren't aware you favoured feathers.
Well, now you know. Pallegina's mouth hangs open in shock. Though her hair and feathers have the same immaculate grooming as when you last saw her. Bless you. Her breastplate's 5 suns have been carefully scratched off. She looks down at the armor and back up at you with a pained glance.
I'm sure that even at Cadnua, you must have heard what happened when I returned to the Republics.
Yes, I know, Mr. Fluff Bunny. That's why, I'm gonna go with 1. She's just, she's our lady, so... She glances away and gives an appreciative nod. You can see the muscles in her jaw clenching as the seconds pass. Yeah, we have to, Saik. Yeah, we have to. Yeah. Oh, and we will.
The Republic survived. That is the most important thing. And here the company's business seems to be getting on fine without my interference.
Here the company's business seems to be getting on fine. Okay. Yeah. I mean, look. She did what was in her mind, and with us confirming, the best thing for the world, right? And she was very aware of what... Let's go. Alright, Sack. Wait! Wasn't Tinwin saying that Jody is, though? I thought Tinwin was saying that Jody's the easy one. And can we not get both? I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Mr. Fluff. You guys are hilarious, dude. I'm sorry things worked out the way they did. I could use your help. Here the company's business seems to be getting on fine without my interference. Are you working for the Valian Trading Company now? Dude. I mean, it does suck, but she was pretty sure she knew that it was not gonna turn out well for her doing the right thing. So, it still feels bad, right? But that's why you just have to be evil. Right? You just gotta throw your conscience out the window and just be evil. Don't listen to me, chat. That's wrong. Yeah, I think it might have even been you, Mr. Fluff Bunny, that... Yeah, use your hatred and strike him down, yeah. I think you were the one that actually told me that was a possibility in the first one. So, yeah, very cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with 1. Let's just get to it. I need you. I need you. I miss you. I need you. Her eyebrows arch, the membranes of her eyes sliding out and back as the weight of your words hit her.
I suppose I should not be surprised considering all we went through. But no, I will not be coming with you, Watcher. I would be lucky if I wound up dead.
Are you serious? That's a goof? We have to reload. I'm not going through this game without her in my party. I'm not big on save scumming. The Palagina's being a part of this. Okay, you had me freaked out. Debated, dude. Mr. Fluff Bunny, that was a huge debate right there. You got me, dude. You got me. That was pretty rude. That was a good one. You got me. That was a good one. I like it. I like it. Oh, these are tough options too. Do we play it cool? Do we just play it cool and say farewell? I mean, we didn't have great options there either, though, did we? What were our options again? Okay, and it's not like that was super... I could use... saying I could use your help. Society. Again, look, man, I can't help it. I need the flirt in brackets. Real life. You know what I mean? I'm not good at this. Maybe we just go with one. See what she says. No, we can't promise that, right? Yeah. Well, look, I mean, you're right. You're right. And for all those people out there that, you know, you never know if you don't try. You never have a shot if you don't throw your name in the hat. You know what I mean? If you don't try, you have no shot. So, you can't be afraid to throw yourself out there, dude. For sure. Pick him up and rub him in her face. I will go with 2.
Chorus, Watcher.
Valiant farewell. Literally a contraction of go with the gods. A mixture of sadness and anger flashes across her face. It is quickly replaced by her familiar, calm expression. She nods once, then turns to go.
Smooth cap, like barnacles.
Shut up, Seraphim. You godlike hater. You little furry racist.
Yeah. Right.
Alright, we're just gonna play this all the way around here.
Dora must think I work.
Starting up here. What we got? We'll take it. Oh, okay. Tinwin, thanks, buddy. Your priority in Nekataka would be to go to the palace. There are plenty of quests to pick up and so on, but I would recommend you head to the palace first and foremost, and then start doing quests as you can. Okay. Alright, dude. Alright, let me just see if I can pick up a few things here. So, don't really worry about talking to peoples right now. Let's go swimming. Let's go swimming real quick. Just kidding. Section by section. Alright, so what's the play? Sir. Hello.
Be with you in just a... Almost had it. Damn your eyes.
So should I not look around this part of town? Do I go straight to the palace? Do I look around here? I'm feeling a bit confused now. Yeah, I mean, look, obviously I am, as everybody knows. Well, yeah, and I did not rush, that's what I was going to say. I did not rush through PoE 1. I am not trying to rush this game either. We definitely spent our time playing through PoE 1, and we had a great time. I'm not gonna rush this either, but I don't want to make it like monotonous and bothersome for people to sit here and watch through either. So yeah, that's what I figured, Tinwin. If it's going to be better for us to go ahead and just go to the palace, grab the quest, and then come like maybe start looking through stuff, that's fine. I'll do it that way. What's going to be the best for the playthrough? Three head. Forever. 3 head forever sight. What did I do? What don't I do? Be with you in just, almost had it. Dang your eyes. The sun-scarred dwarf gingerly picks at a splinter in his thumb, muttering.
Hazard of the work, really.
Yeah, no doubt. He gives up with a frustrated grunt, shaking his
Came in
hand.
on the sloop? I can hammer your ship together if you're apt to pay me for it.
Zamar bares his teeth and grinds them hard enough to sound over the noise of the dock. Ah! Have trouble with client?
Captain Redora hasn't paid me for her commissioned firepower.
Zamar pulls at the end of his beard and winces.
While I'm up to my nose in debt, the wild mare...
Go with your gut? Don't. Well, then I'm just gonna go grab some food. I'll be back. While I'm up to my nose in debt, the wild mare gobbles up her coin.
Now, pirates are holding my feet to the fire.
Be careful what you ask for. I can't tell you, dude. Tell me to go with my gut, dude. I'm gonna go eat some food. Now the pirates are holding my feet to the fire over some sham of a deal. Zamar winces and tugs harder on his beard in self-administered punishment.
If I don't get Redora's payment, I might as well start carving my swallow net.
I mean, that's fine. We can go to the palace first. I don't care. I just feel like we might as well, since we're already over on this part of town, let's just work our way through and try to pick up all the stuff we can here. Then we'll head to the palace, grab the main quest, and just keep looking around. See what we can get into. Yeah, cool. Hope you find a way out of this, buddy. Why haven't you settled your differences already?
Because I've got a backlog of work through the next turning of the wheel. And I'm old, damn it. These hips won't carry me to the mare and back without a fight.
In other words, we need to go to the wild mare. Well, that's just fine and dandy.
Okay, Jody.
Here's a right popular place. There are worse favors I could ask.
Okay. What kind of deal are these pirates
One
offering?
where I mend Principe ships and no others.
Zamar pulls his hair back from his face with both hands, but it only returns to its tangled configuration.
Here I'd have thought a shipwright would be eager for an exclusive contract. In particular, one with clients disposed towards getting their ships shot to shit and shot again.
Okay. I'm good with that sight.
Folk like that come by coin easy, only to lose it all again. I'm not sinking my business on the say-so of a pack of puffed-up bilge rats. Bastards are driving away business until I give in.
Discount on labor? Does that work? I figure if we're going to be coming here a lot, a discount on labor could prove to be pretty fruitful for the rest of the game, huh?
You do that? A fair price goes without saying, Cully.
Zamar untangles his hand from his beard to link his thumb and forefinger with a wink.
It all comes down to blasted pans and pyres in the end, doesn't it?
Zamar spits toward the dock pilings and glances back at the work still to be done. I'd like to see your goods.
Come take a look.
Oh. Worm tongue. Oh. Very nice. No way, dude. Why does this say 24 on it? Is that how many of them you can buy? 24 captain's quarters? Yeah, that's what I was getting to say. That seems like overkill. Kind of crazy. It's weird. Yeah. Yeah, I would love to just drag along I mean, the lion. We can hook it up to the lion, to Simba, can't we? There's no way the lion can't drag this around, right? Yeah, I get what it is. That's cool, man. Well, we need a lot more money, that's for sure. That's for sure. Okay. Hello, hello. Okay. Neglected Doge. 11. 1 intellect. Party-wide effect of moving more quickly in combat. Okay. A strong musky animal smell clings to the straw bedding. Who are you? Just a sailor. Okay. Take all that. Hunter.
Welcome! Venturing out past the city. You'll want supplies, crab traps or the like for larger game, I warrant.
The merchant sizes you up and nods.
Of course. Take your time.
Okay. Summons! 2 cave grublings. I love summons. But we'll probably find stuff like this, and that's quite a bit of money for right now. So in the mood for a beer run right now. Beer 30 somewhere. Looks like it might be beer 30 where you're at. Yeah, dude. Let's go, Psych. For sure. Absolutely. Do it to it, man. Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying. You know. That's kind of what I was getting at. It's beer 30 somewhere, right? It's always, basically saying, it's always somebody, you know, it's always time for somebody. It sounds like it's time for you, my friend.
Huh? On it.
Play it cool, tough guy.
Sure.
Care for a fish or two, stranger? Today's catch, ripped straight from the hands of the salty wench.
The fishmonger lets out an accomplished sigh. What a name, the fishmonger. Let's see what you have.
You'll find no fresher. Have a look.
Infinite cuttlefish. Really? Okay. Don't bother with that yet. We'll take those anyways. Psych, go grab you some brewskis, man, if you want. I don't think we have a whole... I think we actually need drink is what we need. We've got quite a bit of fruit. We need drink, dude. We've got a bit more L. Yeah, we've got plenty of food right now. We need drink is what we need. Excuse me. Yeah, we need to buy drink. Yeah, you're right. I don't need to be messing with food for sure. What's down here? Nothing. Okay. Be on your way.
Need a fresh jacket or pants? Something more delicate? If you have a frame, I can fit cloth to it without fuss.
No need to have super high morale for a crew. Right on. Yeah, kind of what I was planning on doing was at least having like a food that was like +1 and a drink that was -1 or whatever. Or 0 and 0 to where at least the morale is staying even, right? As long as the morale is high and we don't need it to be increased necessarily, as long as we're like canceling each other out or staying even with our food and drink, that's all I was really worried about. Taylor eyeballs your shoulder width, doing some mental calculation. See
Take
what you
your
have.
time. I'll give you space to browse.
That guy's voice actor. Oh, Stilled in Darkness. Grants Stilled in Darkness. 2 stealth and a resolve. During nighttime, this aura grants all nearby allies, excluding wearer, a bonus to their stealth skill and resolve. What? Bodrin, an Orlan warrior from the Fisher Crane tribe, served Irglanfath with distinction during the War of the Black Trees. He was infamous among the encroaching soldiers of the Deerwood for his rapid, daring raids into the hearts of their outposts, primarily under the cover of darkness. Bodrin's cloak, much like its former owner, is a practical thing. Dirt, moss, and blood have made the simple homespun garment into a mottled mosaic that seems to disappear amongst the rocks and trees. The frayed hem is silent. even when drawn over stone and dry leaves. With the Glenfathan defeat and the end of the war, Bodrin and his most loyal followers made their way to the Deadfire, where they plundered merchant ships for many years. This cloak is all that remains of the fabled leader. That does not seem bad. Especially situational, like, could be a good thing to have around. Should I go ahead and grab it? That way I don't forget about it. We don't have a ton of money right now. I'm gonna hold up.
Island folk tend to prefer lighter clothes. Maybe take your time.
Okay. What is... I don't know. I could make a note of it, I guess. Is that what I should do? Or should I just buy it? There's so much backtracking that's going to have to be done once I actually come across decent money. How? Valera Estate, Fine Fashion, Cobbler, Back Alley. Place is huge, chat. Okay, let's work our way up here. A lot of good shops. Window shopping, yeah. We're definitely going to have to come back with some good cash. What the heck is going on over here? Why it probably doesn't make a whole lot of sense to do spend a lot of time here right now. Yo, gimme. Japnawa? Japnawa? We got a poodle! That is definitely a poodle. 2 to insight, 1 to metaphysics. Bonus to will. Cool. Yeah, I figured it was going to be like that, Psych. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, thanks, buddy. Look at the frog helm. Looking insane. There's nobody in here, is there?
I've got it.
I gotta be honest. It feels so weird going from our alignment and backstory of our character in PoE 1 to PoE 2 and just being like true neutral. And like we still now. Right? I mean, if we see stuff that we could use, we're kind of okay with taking it. I probably should. Yeah, you're right, Psych. I mean, yeah, we need to be a little bit. We need to address that in the RP. You're right. I need to take a bit of time though to make the distinction in regards to we don't necessarily steal from people that we're allied with or people that we feel are good people. But if we come across items that are labeled as stealing, but it doesn't necessarily look like it belongs to anybody in particular, and we can utilize it, we'll take it. But again, like I was talking about yesterday, that's probably a very good recommendation site, because like we were talking about yesterday, I don't want to go through like stealing from shops, like really powerful items early on that cost a lot of money, because I feel like that takes away from the difficulty curve that we should be experiencing. You know what I mean? So you're probably right. But this kind of stuff, I kind of feel okay with.
I'll get it open.
Done.
Hawk's cap, solution, some golden soul, cool. We can sell that stuff.
Right.
If what you want out of the game is fun that comes with the story and the art, well, I mean, it is, but again, I have fun with challenge. Well, and like I said, I mean, we came across some items that I really wanted in PoE 1 that we didn't take because of the RP, right? So that felt a bit bad. Oh, I'm sure I will. I'm sure I will. I'm sure I will. But I enjoy the handicap of not being able to just loot everything. I want a bit of a mix. You know what I mean? We can steal some things, but we don't steal everything. You know what I mean? I want a mix of that. Not just a full-fledged take it all. Does that make sense? Probably not. Sorry.
Seraphim, thought we agreed you'd stay out of my head.
I weren't in your head, lad. You think like an ogre snores. Would be a fool and a half not to make sure them thoughts ain't full up of trouble.
What do you think you're gonna find?
Nothing particular, just, anything.
Well, just keep fighting the Duradigan then. Yeah, I guess you're right. Want to join the performance?
A coin.
Child moves closer and tugs the hem of your garments. Yeah, you're right. Small movement draws your eye, and you notice the urchin's hand slipping into your coin purse. I got a soft spot for kids, okay? Not all kids, because some kids are bolt holes. Let's be honest, chat. But kids that are struggling and need some help. Soft spot. Do we give a copper or grab by the arm and see what comes next? What if that's a shaved Orlin? What? Oh my god, dude. Sight, dude.
Hey, thanks.
Bows and scurries away. Okay. Maybe I should have grabbed the arm. I don't know. Passerbys have etched a varied selection of raunchy poetry and crude drawings into the brickwork here. Nice. Very nice.
That's close enough.
The young girl narrows her eyes and reaches for a dagger tucked into her back pocket. Her cheeks are shallow and she licks the edges of her dried lips. Even if she had eaten this week, you doubt she'd be in fighting shape. Whoa there, no need for that. Give her an egg. Let's give her an egg.
Agrasima.
She takes the egg in both hands and gently nestles it into a pouch.
That'll staunch my pains for an evening at least.
Know anything about the local pirates hassling Zamar?
If they are the same ones who robbed Radora blind.
She drags her threadbare sleeve across her nose.
The boss and his wolf sleep their fun off by day.
Okay.
But by night, he and his botso friends keep the alley giving out bruises for coin.
Okay. She gestures off in the opposite direction. Oh, really? Oh, cool, Sai. Awesome, man. Very neat. Very neat. What's a kid like you doing on the streets of Nekataka?
Nacionale. I've never had a roof over my head longer than an evening.
She cocks an eyebrow at you.
I guess cutting me loose was cheaper on my parents than a passage back to the Republics.
Feels bad.
Or a few bites of bitter squash.
Alright. Farewell, kid. Be well.
Well met, stranger. If you feel like
Juanica.
investing in protection, I'd be willing to trade iron for
Right in the
copper.
feels, dude, yeah. Yeah, right in the feels, dude. Feel like investing in protection, I'd be willing to trade iron for copper. The armor presents you with a friendly smile. Your selection is fine, but I'm looking for even better equipment. Oh, that might be taken as like, an insult, huh?
I assure you that everything I sell is well crafted.
Your smile wavers.
But I will admit I'm not quite the weaponsmith that Marihi is, nor do I possess Uto's expertise with firearms.
Okay.
Marihi, you can find in Pariki's Overlook,
Oh, yeah?
the district to the north. Uto has a shop in the Brass Citadel, in the eastern part of Nekataka.
Let me see what you
Lots to
have.
see. Take your time.
Heaven's Cacophony. To intellect, one religion, grants shout of hosts, grants avenging storm. God, there's so much, chat. We need monies. We need monies. Oh, Horns of the Bleak Mother. Why was this... Yeah, I bet there's plenty of good stuff, yeah. I don't really want to... Look, I love, for everybody that's hanging out, dude, I love the lore behind all the, like, unique and soulbound items. I'm not... There's going to be so much of it that we come across right now in the early game that we're not able to buy and stuff. I am a loot whore, as it were. An item... And, you know, like, I'm going to collect as much stuff in the game as we possibly can. Just because we aren't able to buy it now does not mean we're not coming back here and buying everything we absolutely possibly can in the game, because it's going to happen. We did the same thing in PoE 1. Whenever I come back and buy these things, we'll read all the lore and everything. Yeah. Loot Flifor. Yes. 1 perception, resistance to resolve, 10 act against beasts. Samesies, yeah. But I loved the writing in the game in general is fantastic. The equipment lore and stuff is awesome. And when we come back and grab these items and buy them and stuff like that, we'll read all the way through the lore. We'll probably go ahead and buy this actually. Horns of the Bleak Mother. This is going to look really cool. No one knows for certain the true nature of the being known as the Bleak Mother. Some say she is the progenitor of 100 young, terrible creatures that stalk in wild places best left forgotten, preying on kith and beast. Others maintain her domain is that of thorns and tangled roots, and that her children ensnare and devour those who wander off the path. Real or imagined, the mother is only talked about in whispers by those who trek darkened woods and brave the untamed wilderness. The fellow who wore this horned helm, however, spoke in boast. He claimed to have met the dreadful mother and slain her. These horns, he said, were proof of his deed. A pair of hunters would later discover the helmet in the heart of the Blackwood, its owner nowhere to be seen. Perception, resistance to resolve afflictions. Oh, crap. My bad. And 10 act against beasts. That's not bad. It's not super expensive, so we'll go ahead and grab it right now. What? Well, yeah, I mean, he's not wearing an actual, like... Why? Why is that coin showing up there? Was that just because he bought it? Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. I just hadn't noticed it before. Hey, thanks. Thanks, I appreciate it. Thanks for confirming. I like it. Oh my god, dude. Very pirate. Very pirate. Am I right? Am I right, chat? Oh my god, dude. What is this one? Captain's Eye. Perception Afflictions. Well, this actually might look much better on Seraph. I mean, look. Everybody has to understand. Part of what I'm about is some fashion, alright? Edir is looking very, very good right now. Jodi's looking okay. I don't know that I can go with the horns on Seraphim, because he's our pirate boy. That actually does... We are not turning off helmets, Mr. Fluff Bunny. I know pirates love snazzy hats. I know. What? I feel like that actually looks pretty good on her. It's about the styling. It is. It is. I think that she actually looks pretty decent with that on. What do you guys think? The frog helm dude is too good. Or that's pretty good. And then Eothas just gets the frog helm with his canoon with that with that frog helm? Yeah. Yeah. Where are the hats at, dude? Okay. Okay, Eothas. You can pull that off, dude. Hold up. Who's gonna get the most utility out of this? Captain's Eye. While not flanked, wearer has resistance to perception afflictions. Probably him. And that's very pirate. Very pirate, right, guys? And we're trying to get Seraphim totally pirated up. I think she looks really good on the horns, dude. Jodi with those eyes. Look at her eyes, dude. Yarp. Yeah. Edir looking like a madman. Love it. We literally need to wear nothing, and we look sick. I mean, come on. Alright. I think we got it worked out. Try the critter cleaver! Everybody. Yeah, I think that works. I think we're looking good now. I think we're looking... I needed to change out... Let's put his pike back on. Yo, put the pike back on. Never leave your ship without your towel. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. I need to grab some coffee. I need to make a real quick phone call too. Give me a few minutes. We're gonna hop right back in here. Coffee, quick bio break, quick phone call. We'll be right back in it. Cool. Thanks everybody for being here. We'll get right back into it. It shouldn't take me too long, okay? But I'll be right back. Yeah. Psych. Do your beer run. Everybody stretch your legs, grab something to eat and drink. Good time to take a break. We'll be right back. Cool. Thanks for being here, everybody. Alright, chat. Apologies. Apologies. Got the phone call taken care of. Oh! Ready? Keep moving through. This place is gonna be huge, man. I want all these items, but I want to work for them. It just feels better, I feel like, to work for actually getting some of these items, you know? Oh, look at that! Monies! Alright, what was that, 150? Taru-Chu, let's go! Now we're gonna be gambling over here. Okay, take that. Somebody just left some clothing in the crate here. What's going on here, guys? We're gonna be, golly, getting some gamba going on. I'm gonna open some chips real quick. That way I can do a little bit of snacking. These snackies. Really healthy snacks. I promise. I don't promise. Immediately regretted saying that. Gambler, gambler, gambler. Okay. I don't think there's anywhere for us to go back here, right? Like, we can't. Yeah, okay. Cool. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Happy Wednesday. It's hump day, yo. For most people, anyways, it's hump day. I hope your day is going well. Let's go in here. Lodger. Believe it or not, the bunks here are actually far more comfortable than the tavern. Don't mind me. Give me wolf. Give me wolf companion. You'll find Master Atello upstairs. Oh, that is stealing. Now, just unlocking this doesn't...
Finished.
What is this? The Light of Dawn, a Red Surin morality play, part 2, Compassion and Judgment. Ready, chat? They walked back. Where's part 1? Is part 1 over here? Let me, hold on. Is this part 1? No, Diary of an Unnamed Pirate. We'll read this, hold on. Excerpt from the Diary of an Unnamed Pirate about the lost vessel Fisher Queen. The sea is every inch Andra's blood, every inch her tears, and though it be Amira's breath, what moves us through it, it only be Andra's will we don't drown in her holy viscera. Court her wrath at your peril, 'cause she don't know the meaning of mercy. An old timer told me I can't keep doing it. An old timer told me that on my first time out of port, and that crusty bastard never knew when to quit flapping his gums, so I never believed a word he said. I never saw the goddess herself rise up out of the depths and put her watery hand to a vessel. The winds and waves, those were earthly threats. The gods got better crap to do than torment us. Of course, that was all for I started shipping aboard the Fisher Queen. Wreck of a man found me in the mare in Nekataka. One eye, scars all up and down his face, a real pirate's pirate. Sidled up to me at the bar like we were old friends. Look like you know your way about some rigging, he said. Thought he was trying to pick me up at first, and I nearly let him do it. Instead, he laughed. Got me eye on some special game, he said, and we're gonna need the best there is to bring it down. Now, I don't give two half craps about prestige. Pump up my ego all you want. What kind of coin you offering? Well, he was offering good coin indeed, so I went with him. dumb thing to do, but what did I know? Nothing. Not a dang thing. That's clear as the morning to me now. Clear as the morning to me now. We were hunting maidens. Maiden flesh, really. Wasn't a delicacy nowhere, but my new friend, the one-eyed sailor, was aiming to make it one. Start a craze, cash in, buy a nice little island out from under the locals, and spend his remaining days laid out on a black sand beach with a jug of palm wine in the crook of one arm and a ready lover in the other. Sounds nice. Now you hear stories about those beasts. We all hear stories. Sailors lured. Everything good? Everything good? Yeah, I think we're good. Something looked off there for a second. Sorry, guys. If something seems off, let me know. Sailors lured to their deaths by the Maiden of the Depths and her handmaidens, unable to resist the beauty of their mournful song. Sounds like BS, doesn't it? We found a pack near the Eothas channel hunting tuna. They had the look of handsome ladies from a distance, tails long as a stormy night, and slick as a salt-drenched deck, hair like seaweed with wide, calmly smiles. So we netted a few and dragged them on deck. Wasn't even hard. It was like they wanted to be caught. They hissed and screamed as we readied our knives, and too soon we realized our mistake. We discovered their rows of serrated shark's teeth and unhinged jaws when one of them swallowed Yerrick whole, and we learned too late about the poisoned barbs on their hips when Gavril grappled with a pair and started vomiting up chunks of congealed black blood, and the glitter in their scilera-less eyes, dark blue and deep as Andra's own void, I came to know when one took my right arm clean off at the elbow. Jeez, as if one wasn't grim enough, that night, the Lady of Lament, goddess of oceans, forgotten things, loss, relentlessness, and mourning, got her revenge on the Fisher Queen for our transgression. We lost our mainmast, all of our fresh water, and 4 men overboard in a storm, the likes of which I haven't seen since. We drifted for a week before a Valian merchant ship found us, and the great irony of it all was, the maidens tasted like crap. Wow. What a story, dude. Wow. Okay. Let's read this one now. The Light of Dawn, Retzer and Morality, Play Part 2, Compassion and Judgment. They walked back to the first location, leaving the starving man behind. They approached the injured man, who lifts his head and winces. Injured man, a balm, a salve. Surely you know compassion. Surely you can spare anything, even your time, to help me. Mel, this man is injured and cannot help himself. He is certain to die if someone does not apply ointment and bandages to his wounds. Such compassion could mean his life. Female, you owe nothing to this man. Surely his injuries are the judgment of his god. He has been tried and found wanting. His punishment is none of your concern. Male and female, what will you do? The man weighs his options, then kneels down beside the injured man. He administers ointment on the man's wounds and wraps a bandage around them. Injured man, bless you. May the compassion you show those less fortunate be shown to you all your days. Male and female, why did you dress the wounds of the injured? Man, I saw a man who was bent and broken. It is not for me to say he has no right to his health, only to help heal if I am able. I have the time to give, so I give. If I can help in a man's rebirth, it is my duty to do so. Male, aside to female. He knows compassion, even disguised as an injured man. His spirit is willing. Female, aside to male. Even those with a willing spirit can refuse those in need. Male and female, we will continue our journey. They walk to the center of the stage where the beggar, starving man, and injured man now stand. Male, what say you three? What is the nature of this man's soul? Beggar, I am charity. I know the mind of one who gives freely. This man was willing to give me his last coin. His mind is righteous. His soul is pure. Starving man, I am generosity. I know the heart of one who withholds nothing from those in need. This man was willing to give me his last scrap of bread. His heart is giving. His soul is pure. Injured man, I am compassion. I know the spirit of one I know the spirit of one who will sacrifice for the greater good. This man was willing to stay with a stranger and care for him in his time of need. His spirit is merciful. His soul is pure. Male, what say you, Margaret? Female, the trial is complete. The judgment has been made. The decision is final. This man has shown charity, generosity, and compassion to those in need. His soul will be reborn. What say you, Eothas? Mel, the judgment is final. The decision has been made. He turns to the man. Be on your way. Your soul's transformation has begun. Welcome the light of the new dawn. Fantastic.
Huh? Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. What's in here?
You should...
Oh-ho! Things.
See this?
Hollow book. Colossus Minor Blights. Winter Wind. Didn't I just read this? Yes. Why am I getting it twice? Weird. That's weird.
I'll get it open.
Got it.
Balloon. Gimme. My balloon. No sneaking treats. Okay. Just stealing things. Right, chat?
Nope.
Building guard. Whatever. Where does this go? Okay, where... Bruh. Does this lead back outside? I can't tell. Probably. It's not giving me any kind of message. Spell right. How am I only... Okay.
Yeah. Huh?
What?
Huh? Yeah.
That didn't work. What is going on?
Sure. Yeah.
There we go.
I'll get it
okay.
open. Finished.
Whatever. Don't really need that. Upper floor. Let's go. Though they vary wildly in style, you note a nautical bent to most of the paintings. Huh. Who are you? Well, these pots appear to have been made locally, not so. River Reed. Fantastic. Oh, milk and ale. Okay. Okay. In here, let's go. Don't need. Quill leaf. So, I am curious, like, the thing that I don't quite understand is we will find chests that say stealing and the items within have red backgrounds. And then we'll find chests that say stealing and the items don't. I'm not sure what the distinction is there between the two differences. I think it's pretty obvious that if you take the red items, you can be aggroed by characters within the area for stealing those items, I think is the case. Trap detected. That's right.
Done. I've got it.
Give me things. Yes! Thief's Putty! Thief's Putty! We need that. I'm sure we're gonna need that. 2 to mechanics, 2 to sleight of hand, 2 to stealth. Sorry. Always when I take a bite of something, right? There's so much reading in this game anyways. This vanity seems seldom used. Apart from the wash bin, a fine layer of dust has settled on the surrounding tins and jars. Stealing. Yo, yo, choo-choo. What's up, buddy? Dasu. How are you, my friend? What's up with you, dude? What you doing today? You working? Are you working? I'm taking those because I'm going to sell them. And I'm taking these because I'm going to sell them. Uh-huh. Working on gaming? Oh, are you? What are you playing, dude? It's good to see you, buddy.
Will do.
Nekataka is too small for the Valeris and the Bardados. Says who? All of this is going to be stealing. Yeah. Enigmatic God of Cold. What's in there? Berithian Scripture. Magranic Benediction. There's probably not any point in doing that. We might get some, excuse me, experience though. Child of Light. Cool, man. Cool. Hey, there's a new game that released a few days ago that looks awesome. It looks very Tim Burton claymation. God, what was the name of that game? Chat, hold on. Sayak, you got your brewskis? Sayak, you got your brewskis? Let me look up this game real quick, chat. This game looks awesome. Yeah, to Valaras. Yeah. Just looking around, man. We're gonna, I mean, one way or another, we're gonna look through everything anyway. So I'm just kind of going wherever the path takes me. What was the name of that game that just came out? The Bear. Cool, man. Some Brewhaws. I hope that they hit the spot for you, buddy. I gotta be honest, man. I don't really drink, like, I don't drink anymore, ever. But there's something to be said for the way a really nice quality cold beer hits the spot. Or it always did for me anyways. For sure. So I hope it hits the spot for you, buddy. What was the name of that game? Here, hold on. There we go. Light beer, 3-head. That's funny, dude. There it is, Lost in Random. Have you guys seen this? This game looks really neat. It just released on the 10th. Check this out. Have you seen this?
Welcome to the world of random.
Oh my god, Steam. It's like anytime I have a game playing, I can't go into Steam and watch a video unless I go into Big Picture. Flipping ridiculous, man. And now I won't be able to leave Big Picture either because I have a game started up. It flipping drives me nuts, dude. Steam needs to get its crap figured out. I want to show you guys this, though. I really want to play this game. Steam, please. There we go.
Is decided.
Nah, it's okay. We got it. I just have to go into big picture mode. It's a pain in the butt.
And the one true queen who controls it.
You guys see this? Have you seen this game?
They must roll this
I guess 5 days ago it released on Steam.
so doing
It looks like a lot of fun though.
for all eternity.
Happy birthday.
I might play it next month. Because I'm doing Scaretober.
Child, that the queen herself is here for your special day. Now roll the dice and let's see what kind of person you truly are. You live with us now. Lucky girl.
Odd! Hold on, Odd. Well, where is this place? Stop trying to kill me!
The art style is too cool, man. We'll get right back into Pillars, sorry. I was just thinking about it and I wanted to see if you guys had seen it.
Foolish child, turn back and run.
Be very careful even.
Reminds me of that one game, trying to escape.
You heard the bedtime stories?
You're a long way from one child.
Sight, are you talking about Little Nightmares?
Dice? I haven't seen a
Or,
I'm supposed to say
yeah, Little Nightmares. Yeah, so I have Little Nightmares 1 and I haven't played all the way through it. I've only played the first of it. So we're going to play Little Nightmares 1 and 2 during October, during Scaretober, for the stream. So yeah, we'll play that, Psych. We're going to play both of those. Desu, you know, I haven't played through like any of the Resident Evil games. Just a second, Desu. Let's talk.
What do we do to those who stand in our way?
We destroy them, my queen.
This game looks really cool, and I might actually play it next month. Yeah. Majora's Mask. So we're actually towards the end of the year. Yo, stop. Stop. Shut up. Goodness, big picture. You're such a pain in the butt, dude. Whatever. Here we go. So, check it out. We are actually, I'm planning on getting a capture card here pretty quick. So, a lot of the community wants to see me play Breath of the Wild. And I really want to play Breath of the Wild. So we're going to play Breath of the Wild towards the end of the year at some point. I don't have a definite date yet. We're going to play Breath of the Wild. And I definitely want to play it before the next one comes out. So just bringing up Majora's Mask kind of brought that up. So we're going to play Breath of the Wild sometime before long. Desu. No, I haven't played like any of the Resident Evils really. And I'd be totally up for it. Here's the thing. What's funny about us doing Scaretober is I love horror movies, right? I've never been good with scary games. I don't know why. So I'm putting myself through playing scary games during October. I've got a bunch of like, well, here, I'll just let you guys hear some of them real quick. I've already picked out some like scary sound effects and stuff that'll be fun for the stream. Like that one. That one. So just some stuff like that. I know Mr. Fluff Bunny is not excited. He's not excited. But, so I'm just going to try to do some fun stuff during all of October. Yeah. And just, yeah, so I've already got some of these alerts ready to be implemented into the stream. Yeah, it's going to be a good time. I am going to get my pants scared off for sure. I already have an amount of games in we'll get back into the pillars real quick, but I'll just go ahead and no. Games. God, I hate not being able. I have so like we just got some of the Evil Withins. I've got like Soma, Dying Light. We've got a number of other games that are considered kind of like horror games, you know what I mean, in the library already that we're planning on playing. But we can grab some other ones as well. Oh, look at, here's all the Star Wars. I got a ton of Star Wars games we're going to end up having to play through. You know what I mean? Subnautica was one that I had thought about starting to play in October just because it can have some pretty scary elements to it, even though it's an option. I haven't played through Subnautica, but there are some parts of Subnautica that I know can be very like scary just because of what you can get yourself into. But yeah. So we have an amount of games, but some of the games that I would really like to throw into the mix. So there's Soma, Dead Space. Dead Space is going to scare the crap out of me, but I've never played through the Dead Space games either. So I really want to do that. You know, but October's going to be a lot of fun. But we're basically going to be just playing like scary games, horror games all the way through October. So that's the plan. But it ought to be a lot of fun for everybody because I'm trying to scare myself. I'm trying to make it to where the community can do things to scare me, help scare me. So we should be getting some pretty good like clips and highlights from it and stuff like that where you guys can, you know, be spamming 3-head and taking clips of my face and stuff like that whenever I jump out of my seat and everything. So it ought to be a good time. I'm excited. Mr. Fluff Bunny, I think, is more worried about the situation than I am. And he's just hanging out in chat.
I'll get it open.
Got it.
Captain's report. Golden Swool. Okay. We're not going to take any of that yet.
Ah, a new face in the Valera holds.
It ought to be a lot of fun though. I think, anyways. Attilio Valera's face is lined and weary, but his coat is tidily buttoned, his posture faultless. Say nothing. We'll just wait and see what he says to us. Oh man, sight. I would have to look at my schedule and see if I could pull off a 24-hour stream at some point. Again, what this quest line is interesting. Cool, Tinwin. Nice. I love these. Psych, it's not out of the question. Psych, what I'll say is that, you know, in our Discord, we have a channel set up specifically for like recommendations for the community, the stream, things like that. And I always appreciate and take to heart anything anybody wants to see. Cool, Tinwin. That's awesome, dude. Things that the community wants to potentially see or implement for the stream and stuff. Now, with that being said, a 24-hour stream. Oh yeah, the Evil Within. Yeah, I said that. Yeah, Tinwin. Yeah, we got both the Evil Withins. We're ready to roll with those bad boys. Yep. Yeah, for sure. Hey, and I really think that we need to play Dead Space. I think we need to play the Dead Space series for sure, especially with the fact that they're making a new one. I think that we need to play Dead Space. I think they're just too good of a series, man. For me, especially since I've never played through them, But Evil Within is going to be a lot of fun, I think. A 24-hour stream is a bit rough for me to pull off because of family situation, kids and wife, and oh yeah, I know, DSU. I've seen an amount of the games, and that's why I want to play them so bad during Scaretober for our channel. It's because I know how brutal they will be on me at streaming the games, playing the games, and how much fun you guys will get out of making fun of me for getting scared. Dude, I got 3 or 4 jump scares just playing BioShock 1 and 2. So, getting jump scared by enemies coming around corners of BioShock, Dead Space is going to be brutal. Alright? No doubt about it. So, you guys are going to have a blast hanging out here during Scaretober, for sure. I might end up having a heart attack, but at least we'll have fun. Go out having a blast, I guess, right? So, Psych, it's not out of the question by any means. This is, okay, so here's one of the things. Occasionally, my wife and kids will go out of town to see family. And that might be a situation where we can schedule for us to do like a 24-hour stream. Yeah, basically, Psych, yeah. I'm not against going for like an extended 24-hour stream or something like that. Anything more than that, I think would be a little bit much for me. But I think I could definitely pull off a 24-hour pretty without too much of an issue. So we'll have to see how it goes. I'll have to look at October and talk to my wife and kids and see if there are any weekends coming up in that time frame where they're planning on being out of town to see family or anything. If that's the case, we might be able to plan to have like a 24-hour stream on a weekend or something. I'll see what I can do. I'll try to talk about it in Discord and stuff as well. Cool. We'll see what we can figure out. I'm gonna say nothing. He shares an uncertain glance with Martino and coughs into his fist.
My time is not inexhaustible, but I am willing to spare it.
Character creation panel. Yeah. I think I'm drinking coffee all day, guys. All day coffee. Hey, we'll watch. We'll do lunch here before long. We'll watch the buffalo thing from yesterday. If anybody else has anything cool, just whatever that they think would be cool to watch during lunch, let me know. Or especially anything that has to do with the gaming industry, gaming in general. You know, let me know. My time is not inexhaustible, but I am willing to spare it. He opens his palms and invites you to continue.
What can I do for you?
What does your family do for the Valiant Trading Company?
Valera ships escort goods and merchants from island to island across Deadfire.
Okay.
The Principe dogs show us their stern whenever they spot Valera colors on the horizon.
Leave it to a swabby from the Republics to think a pirate showing them their rear be a compliment.
I love Seraphin, dude. Wait, this is it though?
Valera ships, the Principe dogs show.
Leave it to a swabby from.
So wait. That didn't start a quest line, did it? Psych. Yeah. Tinwin.
Yeah?
Ado, what brings...
A new face to the Valera Halls.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
And aren't
This
we
might be
all
it right
so
here.
Excited to see you.
I love this dude's mustache. Okay, sorry, it does start a quest. Cool, cool, thanks. We're facing the Valera Halls. And aren't we all so excited to see you?
I always make time for chatter. Say what you will.
What do you bring to the Valera
Is
household?
drama? An acceptable answer?
I like it. Let's go. Very fun questline. I'm stoked, man. I'm so
I
excited.
make sure the wine cellar is stocked, and that sons and daughters alike know how to carry a blade.
Cool, man. I dig this individual. Booze and fighting, man. Let's go. Okay. Captain's report. I do not write on behalf of the other captains of your illustrious fleet, but I hope that you understand my voice is still theirs, even if they are too proud to air a grievance. You and I have known each other too long to hide our thoughts from one another. I know that money is tight, and that you cannot spend what you do not have, but the royal Deadfire incursion and the boldness of the Principate have not made the waters between the Republics and Deadfire any calmer. Our ships are battered and bruised, nearly unrecognizable, as they are patched with the flotsam of our defeated foes. We make do with what little we have, but this is an exhausting and hopeless way of life. Send us the coin to make formal repairs, or else we will abandon ship, and the next vessel I captain will not bear our family sigil. Please, brother. Captain Berath. Huh. Huh. Okay. Okay.
Right.
Okay. Wait. So this was all, right? We went through all of this. Okay. Let's go. Got myself a beer you guys don't know in the US. A Budweiser.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kick. Is that a lull or is that a kick? What's beer? I got to where, like, the end of my drinking days, man, I didn't even drink beer like that. It was like, if I drink anything, it was like a lager, man. It was like a dark beer or like a red or something, you know what I mean?
You say your lamp nets you souls, I? Mind if I be asking how?
Faith can do many a thing, Seraphine. Add a little copper and Audra, and a normal lantern can work miracles.
Aye, don't those be the tools of the Animancers, art?
Maybe. But I'm no animancer, that's for sure. I ain't out to play God. Only serve mine.
Huh?
Yeah, Desu. The crown. The crown turned me into that.
Right.
Where is my postinago of a brother?
Actually, Tinwin, wasn't I telling you about Crown? Was it you or was it Mad? I can't remember. It was one of you. Fun fact, Budweiser is initially a Czech brewery. Really? Bought part of the brewery and started it in the States. That's the Budweiser Americans know. Oh! Yeah, dude. Yeah, like what American beer? That's what I was saying is like, you know, American, like going to the store here in America and buying beer in a case, like, yeah, I wasn't a fan of that. Yeah, it's very interesting site. Yeah, thanks, dude. Very cool info. You know, I got to where if I bought anything, it was like I had to go to a liquor store here in the States to buy beer, because it was like if I wanted to actually drink a beer, I wanted like what we considered in the States like a lager, you know what I mean, or a dark red, you know what I mean, something that actually had taste to it, you know, because you're right. What people here in the States consider beer tastes like water, dude. Yeah. Yep. That's fine. Pilsner is a Czech one. Say it originated from? Right on. Yeah. Unfortunately, most people in the States are, not, we're only accustomed to what the States give us, man. You know what I mean? That's one of the things that is so cool about, like, Europe in general, that entire area is, so many different cultures and being able to travel around so relatively easily by train and stuff like that, being exposed to different cultures and different kinds of, even culture-wise, dude, alcohol varies greatly, with culture and stuff, for sure. Originally a neighbor of ours geographically, right on Psych. Cool. Right on. Very cool. Yeah, I was always a whiskey fan. Diasu knows. He called it. He called it with the crown. I was a fan of whiskey. Yeah, yeah. But again, I don't really partake in the drink anymore. Not really my thing. Scotland, very cool, dude. I would love to go to Scotland. Scotch, right on DSU. Yeah. Yeah. What is this? Bardado Estate. Okay, let's go up there. Yeah, let's go up here. Huh. Yeah, I was getting ready to say. And not everybody wants to share that all that information. But I was getting ready to say it can only be really like basically one of two places. Well, as far as actually connected neighbors, right, from the U.S., if that's what you were referring to, and I figured you were, connected neighbors, one of two places. Which, if originally you were a northern neighbor, that's where my whiskey of choice hails from. Start counting U.S. embassies.
Huh?
What's in here? Crown. Crown Royal. That was my jam, dude. Yeah. I'm fairly sure anyways. Fairly sure. Let's just let's verify. Yep. The world's leading Canadian whiskey brand. Created in 1939 by Sam Bronfman, the owner of the House of Seagram, as a gift for the visiting King George VI and Queen Elizabeth. Yeah, man. Yep. The more you know. Yep. I always loved it, man. Even just regular Crown to me was so smooth, man. And I'm not a mixer. For me, it was like just a glass with maybe some whiskey stones and and the drink, man. That was it. Tried my palate to a Scotch and exotic Scotch. Never really tried local ones. Right on. Yeah. To me, man, it was just so smooth. Always Crown for me. I just loved it. And I had a lot of friends that were into like Jack and you know, other types of whiskey, other brands of whiskey, and just none of them really compared to the smoothness that Crown provided for my palate, anyways. And like I said, just regular, straight up Crown. Now, every once in a while, man, I'd go a little large and get like, you know, some of the Black Reserve and stuff like that, and it was just like, it was really easy to get myself in trouble on that stuff, man, because it was so smooth. Yeah. Yes, I've got some alcohols that do. Yeah, I understand, man. I understand. These decorative plates are all stamped with the Bardado seal.
Sure.
Now, does this take us? Oh, the vault. Okay, let's do up here first. Dang those Valaris. Let me in. Ooh, what's in here? Nice. Misses of the Handicoat. Yeah. Very, very well played, Sight. Very well played, buddy. I like it. Dearest brother, or was it sister? What? May this letter find you well in well spirits. A man of thuggish bearing stormed into my library the other day and demanded I help him find a book on the construction of an arquebus. I thought it proper service to wail, to stare this man toward an illuminated manuscript on the subject of whittling toy soldier. Dude, I've read this in the first one. I like that a lot of this text, it comes from the first PoE as well. Toy soldiers and other miniature props. Unamused by my solution, I shrugged and said, I am pretty sure this text I read the first time in Council Hot's area. Pretty sure. Unamused by my solution, I shrugged and said, what is an answer without a question? He did not find my spiritual rhetoric helpful or amusing, and so he punched out 2 of my tea. I trust your summer has been less tumultuous than mine. Hey, Mr. Fluff Bunny, thanks for always being here, buddy. You're a legend, my friend. Hey, I hope class goes well. Hope class goes well. We'll still be at it for a bit today. Yeah. I'm gonna keep going until our usual roundabout's our usual stop time. So, hope class goes well. We'll probably still be around for a while, buddy. Mr. Fluff Bunny. Absolute legend. In more important news, my apprentice claims she saw the eyeless face in a dream the other night. I admit, I was so mad with envy that at first I refused to believe her. Well, forgive me for such a lapse of judgment. She describes an Amua of brilliant blue hues with a featureless face surrounded by a swarm of eyes. No 2 eyes alike. I love this description. She claims Will ignored her questions and she can't recall any specifics of what was said. In fact, my apprentice seems to have forgotten many things since before the visitation. She could not tell me where she grew up or what she liked to eat. At first I was so envious of her for having seen well with her own eyes, but it seems Well's visit was to conceal, not to illuminate. I pray she endures this test of fate, and can look back at the event and feel the joy of mystery. What is an answer without a question? Last week, I felt the solution was ignorance, but after Well's visit, I feel a road without length is closer to the capturing the riddle. I think there's too many thes there. Anyways, I worry my apprentice will look back at her visit from Well and feel cheated, robbed of some moment of clarity we all thought we were owed when we first joined. I tried to tell her she was lucky, but she was too young to understand. What is an answer without a question? May I be dead? And my soul scattered to the winds before anyone knows for certain. Couple of things to sell. We'll take. We'll take. What's in here? More text to read? Of course. The most unfortunate tale of Favia and Berath, a Valiant tragedy. Isn't this like similar to Romeo and Juliet, I think? I'm pretty sure. I remember reading this too. We'll read it real quick. Scene. Leia. I'm going to go with Leia because Star Wars reasons. Watches Berath approach Favia's tree, looking for her human form. Leia. Behold, now comes the fun, that for which I have waited. His love is forfeit. Her life is forfeit. And all I have worked for shall be fulfilled. He says he knows his love. He says no force in the world could keep him from her. But what chance has force against guile? Never will he find his love, for she is no longer his love. The spell cannot be undone except by her death, and by then it will be too late. But wait, he has seen her. Leia steps back to observe. Favia, pray, mortal, why have you come here? These woods are not for your kind. The affairs of men have no place at this tree. Leave ere your welcome lapses. Berath, foul creature, where is my love? What have you done with her? Always this has been the station for our encounters. Never before have I seen you. Where is my love? Answer ere my patience lapses. Favia, fool! This is my land, and this is my tree. Your presence never before has been felt. Again I say to you, leave. My generosity will not be extended a third time. Leia steps forward again. Leia, talk? Discussion? I know the way to hurry the conclusion of this tale. Leia takes a breath and extends her throat as if she's yelling. A scream comes from the corpse of trees where the... How do you pronounce this? I always do this wrong. Quigra stands. Berath, my love! Berath steps forward, brandishing his sword. Berath, prepare yourself, wretch. For not even death can stand between me and my love. I will have her from you, or you will meet your end. Berath moves toward Favia, who closes to fight. They fight. During the fight, Berath is grievously injured as he delivers the killing blow to Favia. She falls to the ground, and as she dies, the spell on her breaks, transforming her back into her Delimgan form. Favia, Berath, my love, what have you done to me? What was it I said? What was it I did? Has our love soured in your heart? Berath, Favia, my life, sorry. What foul sorcery has befallen you? How have you come to be laid low by my hand? Fie to the gods for such treachery. Fie to all who stood in our way. Favia, fear not, my beloved, for now we are together, and together we will. And together will always be. Nothing can keep us apart. But lo! Why is it suddenly so dark? Where has the sun gone? Where are you? I cannot see you. I will find you. I will... Favia dies. Berath, a curse upon the fiend who has betrayed me, to hold love in your hand and have it wrenched away. Berath winces and puts his hand in his shirt. It comes out covered in blood. Berath, what luck, what chance. Tragedy may yet turn to fortune. Favia, my love, soon I will rest in your arms. We will lie together again as one, and forever shall we be side by side. I go now to meet my love. Berath, I accept your cold embrace. I welcome your company. I beg your mercy. Bernat lies down next to Favia's body. Bernat, I am ready. Bernat dies. Leia steps out from her hiding spot and runs to Bernat's body. Leia, Bernat, you fool, you wretch. How can you leave me? I am alone. I am forgotten. I am cast out. Without your love, how can I continue? Life holds no thrall without your visage upon which I may gaze. What shall I do? But here, my salvation, my answer. Leia picks up Bernat's sword. Leia, his blade, his weapon, I shall be impelled upon him, and he shall cut me through. I will not be denied my love. I will not be denied my love. You will be mine, if not in this life, then in the next. Leia impels herself on the sword. It's not really Romeo and Juliet. It's like a different kind of situation. I come for you, my love, my Bernat. Wait for me and I will find you. We shall love forever. Leia dies. Scene. Alright, sorry. That was longer than I thought it was going to be. But we will not read it again in this playthrough.
Right.
I try to read everything once. At least.
Not happening. Finished.
Oh. Twisted Metals. Yo, thanks for the follow. Twisted Metals. Thanks for the follow. Thanks very much. Bravo. Bravo. Bellissimo. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah. I don't know. Try to make it fun. If we're going to be reading through stuff like that, man, I'll try to make it fun. That was a bit long, but, you know, I'll do my best for everybody. Twisted Metal. Dude. Wasn't that the name of the PlayStation games back in the day? With all the cars and, like, the clown. Dude, the clown. Twisted Metal, right? I haven't thought about that game in quite a while. But I loved that game. Yeah, dude. Awesome. Is that where your name comes from? Or just something else? Either way, cool name, dude. Good to have you, Twisted Metals. Fan of Pillars, or just RPGs, or just working your way around Twitch, buddy? I'm still not sure how the, like, red stealing works. Like, if we get busted having that on us? I don't know. Do we science this? It might be time to science this. Close the door. Oh. Is that how it is? Okay. Twisted Metals. Thanks. Thanks. So, Twisted, what you're saying is, like, if the door's open and you're trying to take stuff out of a chest that's labeled stealing and the items are red, and somebody sees you take those things, they will aggro, right? But if a chest is labeled stealing and the items are not highlighted in red, it doesn't do anything, right? Thanks, buddy. Cool. So we can run our butts in here. Come on, kitty. The more you know. Twisted Metals. That's big brain stuff, dude. Big brain. Thanks, man. Big brain on Twisted Metals. Solid. Hey, thanks again for the follow, man. Very cool. Hope you enjoy it here, man. We have a lot of fun. Hanging out. Enjoying the games. Being just a cool, chill place to hang and be nerds, really. We're just gamer nerds, dude. Please don't touch any of the decorations. Why? Afraid of my hand grease? Sorry, I'm very busy. Okay. Good save in here.
Ah, yes. The newcomer.
Bro, what is up with her armor? I want it. Who are you?
you might visit.
Look at Simba. Just looking very large and chonky. Dude, her armor looks sick.
I'll get it open.
I know you will, buddy.
Done.
Let's go. Okay. Unguent of Animalism. Really? Dude, that's a good amount of cash flow right there. Bardado Priest. Okay. That's all that's in here. Let's talk to her.
Lady Izali Bardato.
Did I just...
Custom dictates, I say, at your service. But I have not the time for such lies.
Okay. She regards you with a cool expression, but stands with a fighter's poise. Sorry.
Will your animal be tracking mud through my estate?
Simba is the cleanest of animals, okay? I like her scar. And your armor. I want your armor. Will your animal be tracking mud through my estate? Probably. I really like in this playthrough, I really enjoy like the option of saying nothing to people. It kind of fits. Check it out. No, stop this. Just for anybody that's hanging out that is new to the stream. We just finished our playthrough of PoE 1 here recently. And this is the backstory we kind of came up with for our transition of our character to PoE 2. I just threw it in chat. Just because PoE 1 we were very like probably. You want to go with probably 10 win? I'm good with it. I'm good with it. Let's do it. Let's do it. She raises her brow but leaves it at that.
If
All right.
you have business with House Bardato, then speak on.
Azali opens her palms and waits. You notice something unusual. Yeah, her armor. I want it. Off with her head. To make it easier to get her armor off. I'm gonna go with 2. I wanna know what 2 does. Okay? Yeah, let's go with 2. Your attention is drawn to Azali's desk. Among the assorted ledgers and documents sits a brass seal, still dripping with heated wax. The drippings have dried into an almond-shaped pattern which resembles the shape of an eye fringed with bird feathers. A nictitating membrane flicks across its surface in a barely perceptible
Are
wink.
you still with me?
Azali breaks your focus by waving her hand in front of your face. She glances between you and her tidy desk, frowning. Oh, what the heck? Did it not put it all in there? What the heck? Hold on. Why did it not copy all? Hold on. Let me see something. Oh, that's weird. Hold on, guys. Sorry. Un momento. Get this. Hey, thanks, Deosu. Thank you. Let's start with not everything got copied over there, which is weird. There we go. Let's try this again. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Sorry, everybody that was like, where's the rest of that text? There it is. Where's that 3-head emote? Point your desk, the eye. There it is. There it is. Deasu's got me. He's got my back. Hey, thanks for letting me know, though. I really do appreciate it. Anytime there's anything going on with the stream or whatever, you know, that doesn't seem in order or correct, absolutely let me know. It's the same character story from Poem? What do you mean, Deasu? So yeah, we imported from PoE1. So we imported all of our decisions and everything from PoE1, and then we basically went. It's like we kind of helped. So we developed a bit of a backstory and changing our character's alignment, if you will. That's why we came up with this like backstory-ish stuff to kind of help people understand why we're not like lawful good anymore. We're more lawful evil or true neutral, if you will, alignment-wise. And it just it gives us a more flexibility in being able to make decisions one way or the other in this playthrough, as opposed to PoE1 where we were just like always making diplomatic, righteous kind of decisions all the way through. Is that kind of what you were asking? She glances back at her desk again, this time with impatience.
I'd venture that you're working too hard.
Your family seems well established here.
My bank shoulders the costs of the Valiant Trading Company's operations in the Deadfire. It is said that no Valiant may wipe themselves unless a Bardato's signature approves it first.
Ow.
If that's true, we gotta stop shaking hands with them.
Eater, dude. Perfect. He's got to get rid of the mustache, dude. I don't like him with the mustache.
You've touched worse, farmhand.
Azali's mouth twitches just shy of a smirk. Farewell. I'm taking your armor. Yeah, I mean, you know, having the community involved in what we do here, whether it be, you know, the playthroughs that we have, character creation, what game we're going to play, when we're going to play it. It's like, you know, it's very important to me that the community that we build, I don't just play these games for myself. I mean, obviously I play games because I love games, but I don't want to be one of those content creators that's just like, I need everybody to just sit back and not have anything to do with what I'm doing. You know, I don't want to be that person. I enjoy communicating with everybody, and I enjoy playing the game with everybody, not just for myself and making everybody take a back seat to what's happening, you know? I enjoy having everybody be involved in what's happening if they want to be involved. You know what I mean?
Speak up.
Okay, nothing new. Nothing new. Let's go look at the vault. Try to break it open. Try to break through the vault. Steal all the things. The guard captain takes his time moving to the barred door, his armor creaking with every step. He appraises you with a lazy sweep of the eyes, while his fingers curl casually about the hilt of his blade. You'll see how hard it is on us that don't want to backseat due to rules, and wanting to see you shoot yourself in the foot, potentially. Then you ask, what? Well, and that's where, like, everybody absolutely has the option to not provide input, right? And I understand, like, we have occasions where I'm like, hey, chat, do you have, you know, what do you think? And nobody says anything, and I'm like, okay, cool. I'll just select something then. And that's fine. That's fine. And I know part of the fun is for people to watch. Yeah, I know, Psych, I know. But I know people have asked that question a lot. It's like, you know, you say no backseating, but then you ask for input, you know? And again, there's a big difference for me and people coming in and going, you need to do this, this, and this. That's backseating. Whereas I try to get people involved. If I'm asking you to be involved in the playthrough, it's because I want the community to be engaged. That's not backseating to me. That's us having fun. You know what I mean? I know you do. I know you do, Psych. We've talked about it. But I know there are other new people hanging out and stuff too. And there are always people lurking and everything. And it was just a good time to bring it up. So I appreciate it.
To see the vault, sir?
And I know there are times where you guys don't want to provide input because you know what the different dialogue options will present, right? Yeah, absolutely, Twisted. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, and there are a lot of times where I know that people don't want to provide input because they want to see what, as a first playthrough for me, they want to see how I'll address the situation, what I'm going to get myself into, right? And I think that's cool. You know what I mean? I definitely don't want spoilers, that's for sure. You have an appointment to see the vault, sir? Mm-hmm. No, but you have an appointment with Berath, sir. Accidental click 5, yeah. Oh, fat click, sorry. I think as we explore more of this town, we'll figure out what exactly... Would we have the option to come back down here and be presented with the same kind of dialogue?
Diverus? Just exploring the vault that holds the Bardato fortune.
I want to see. Does he just keep shooing us upstairs?
This area is off limits. Return the way you...
Ready to...
Huh. The beggar from Dunnage all over again? Yeah. Did he already... I wonder if that dialogued already. Whatever, we're just gonna keep going, dude. It is what it is. I don't like doing a lot of saves coming. I'm not a big fan of it. But it feels weird when like you go downstairs like there and it's like, boom, you get hit with dialogue and then you don't have that option again, you know? I don't know. But that's part of the game. I don't know. Just part of it. Just not ready for it. Okay, we can search out the rest of this place later. Let's just go up here.
Have you heard about the commotion at the palace?
What? No, I haven't. Tell me.
Something about Luminous Adra. A giant made of Luminous Adra.
Yeah.
All I know is that they're all at each other's throats up there.
Yeah. Okay. Oh my god, dude. Are you kidding me? You guys weren't kidding. This place... Go directly right? Oh. You mean like go right here? Someone's coming! Come here! Get your butts over here. There should always be secrets behind waterfalls in every single video game. Ever. If you didn't know that, now you do. Alright. Psych, you're good, dude. No worries. Against the backdrop of jeering youth, a young woman raises her arms with an air of practiced drama. Before her, two men stand across from each other, mirroring scowls.
You both attest that you have made all possible efforts to come to a peaceful...
The woman trails off as you approach, and you find yourself the sudden target of the crowd's attention.
Who is this Nasenale? How many cousins do you have or so?
Laro chuckles.
Postenago. Does that look like any cousin of mine?
How should I know? Your kin lie with eels.
You say I look like an eel? Orso glares at Laro and bites back whatever insult he had at the ready.
We have business. What do you want?
To know what's going on here, for starters, let's go.
This doesn't concern you. We've come to settle a challenge.
Before he can finish, Laro quickly speaks up.
What's your words of? You want the Juana to know we're dueling?
Oh, sick. Let's go.
My bad so to the tribals. We should be free to settle matters on valiant terms.
Yeah, that was a great implementation by the devs, Twisted. I agree. Yeah, Twisted. I agree. Yeah, in the first one, it was rough. Not only for terms specific to the game, but whenever you're first getting into the game, the lore behind the world of Eora and Pillars is vast, and getting accustomed to a lot of the lore it takes an amount of time, right? And you get presented with a variety of terms that you're not familiar with quite often, and this kind of thing is huge for PoE 2. You're right, and it would have been great in PoE 1 for sure. Yeah, that's a great point, Twisted. Absolutely. I love it as well. I love it.
Small wonder the old empire collapsed in civil strife if this is the Valian way.
He sneers.
And how do your colonies fare, Adira?
Orso narrows his eyes at a lot. I suppose you have a good reason for this duel?
This street thug called my family a warren of corrupt inbreds. It is the dung heap in all the world that does not have a little Valera cousin scratching through it.
Laro opens his arms wide and smiles to the milling crowd.
That wolf he calls mother would have us live out our days polishing Bardato silver.
Orso spits at the ground between them. We can bet on these fools. Insane. Fine, do what you like, just get it over with. This has to be settled by death. Surely there are better alternatives. Again, we're looking for... Okay, so we're still Garrote Paladin, right? So, we would prefer to either come out of this, if possible. There's more. I'm sure. I'm just gonna preface this before we move forward anymore, Psych. We are trying to come out of this with either a rational or a cruel point into like our disposition, right, for our character. What do you mean? You mean there's more after this, or there's more that you could potentially get in this right here? I'm guessing there's more after this, right? Psych. Okay, okay, cool. Thanks, Hype. You'll see. Or not. Oh. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Desu. That's what I was kind of going. Do you have some options for us to help you decide with, Psych? Or are you just like all over the board trying to figure out what you want to play? We'll help if we can, buddy. Is this slight worth one of your lives? Let's go with 1. Or maybe 2 is more rational. Let's go with 2. Let's see if this might help us get a rational disposition point.
Nothing less than the total disgrace of the Valeras would satisfy me.
Okay. Too many options. Dude, there really is like with the fact that you can multi-class and everything in 2, it's kind of insane. And you're talking about PoE 2, right, Sayak? Not like a different game?
Then you will die unfulfilled.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, even starting a game in PoE 1, man, took me a while just to decide, like, what kind of character I wanted to play and everything like that. PoE 2, man, if I didn't already have a character to, you know, in mind to start from because of ending PoE 1, dude, there are a ton of options. It's kind of insane. Nothing less than total disgrace of the Valeris would satisfy me. Then you will die unfulfilled. Anyone can kill. Fighting the first blood would be enough to prove who's the better man. Oh! Twisted Metals is a cipher. Oh, Twisted. Our boy, Mr. Fluff Bunny is a big cipher player as well. He's in class right now, but he's a huge part of this community. He actually was critical in documenting a lot of the choices in our PoE 1 playthrough, and helping come up with the backstory for our character's alignment transition from PoE 1 to 2. But he's in class right now. He just stepped out to go to class, so he'll be back around here in a bit. Yeah, big cipher player. That's about like all he'll play in PoE, is cipher. Two-hand cipher soul blade on Path to the Damned. Very cool, man. Very cool. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. I kind of am leaning towards number 1 here. But I don't want to get diplomatic. I really don't want to get diplomatic. But that might lead to diplomatic as well, too. Let's just go with 1. The pair of duelists eye each other warily.
I was the one who suggested fisticuffs, but you were eager to cut me open.
Alright.
To first blood, then. Shall we resume?
Go. The duelists square off and tentatively circle each other. Stocky Orso moves with heavy strides, while Laro takes precise and measured steps. Okay. Onlookers gather and press at the edges of the poorly defined arena. Their jeering lowers to expectant mutters. The duelist seconds bring forth their weapons. Ooh, psych. Oh, dude, I'm a big fan of monks ever since playing PoE 1. Oh, dude, and Paladin Rogue seemed like a really cool one to me, too, for this playthrough. Ranger Rogue, Monk Barb, Wizard Rogue. My vote is either Monk Barb or Paladin Rogue. That's my vote. Either one of those. And if you go Monk Barb, can you do the Monk subclass where they have to take drugs and everything? Drugs and everything, where they like they scale off it. That would be my vote. You don't have to. Yeah, I think those would be cool ones to go with, though. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, do that. Very cool, Psych. That seems neat, man. That seems neat. Zawa was like one of my favorite characters, party-wise, in PoE 1. Zawa was awesome. I loved Zawa. Oh! Find a better vantage point to observe the fight. Take the opportunity to study each of the opponents. Cast a blessing on one of the duelists. Watch quietly for now. Watch the duel to its end. Oh, that's the one I was thinking if I went Monk. Yeah, that seems like a really fun option. A real intriguing one to go with. Yeah. I don't know, buddy. Whatever you think's going to be the most fun for you, you know what I mean? Those are the two that I would pick from, probably. Paladin Rogue. Just because Paladin Rogue was something that we got very close to taking in this playthrough, and seemed like a really cool option to me. And Monk Barb, dude, seems like it could be a really cool class to play. Yeah. Let's try one. Fantastic. You shoulder your way into the thick of the crowd, but the press of bodies halts your progress. Study each of the opponents. Fantastic. Orso walks the arena with lumbered strides. He misses his footing once, stumbles, causing Laro to grin in the crowd. So here's the thing. Had I not been pointed in the direction of coming here right now, I might have found this later when my stats were higher and been able to have success at some of these checks. Maybe not, but maybe so. Watch quietly for now. Once the swords are delivered to their respective bearers, the seconds back away in melancholy silence. The duelists cross their swords and bow in salute. The tranquil moments end with a burst of motion. Despite their difference in size, the duelists seem evenly matched. Orso doesn't settle on an established form, but he keeps pace with Laro's aggressive strikes. Let's watch a little longer. My thing is, like, at this point, I don't even know who I would want to win. Obviously based off of either one of these characters, but let alone off of the factions that they're with, because I just haven't been in this town and know enough about either one of the families enough to know who I would rather win. So that's another reason why I don't know that I would have necessarily wanted to engage in this scenario right away. Obviously, if I had just found it, you know. Right. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is, like, I can't think of anything right now which entices me necessarily to influence it in any way. Neither one of these individuals have done anything for or against me. Neither one of the families so far in my time spent here have done anything for or against me, really, right? So I don't know why I would want to intervene or influence it in one way or another. Orso and Laro trade fierce jabs. Diasu. Read my mind, man. Giving up any pretense of playing to the crowd, a hard downward thrust sends Laro's blade clattering to the ground. Orso hovers over Laro, a grin slowly taking form. He raises his blade and points it at his opponent's heart. This is supposed to be a fight to first blood, but mercy is the farthest thing from the minds of the combatants. I think we either do 3 or 4. Wait and observe? I mean, we could just keep waiting and see what happens. I mean, who are we to really get in the middle of this right now, huh? I don't know. Yeah, psych. They make out. That's what happens next. They make out. Seraphim hops in there. We'll cast a shield. I don't know, man. I mean, so here's the thing, chat. What do we want to do? Do we get involved in something that really had nothing to do with us in the first place? Or do we just let this play out? Yeah, so it says fly on a wall. Not sure why we really care, to be honest. It'd be different if it was like somebody that we cared about. I don't know who these fools are. Other than their names, you know. How you feeling, chat? Do we save Laro? Or do we just wait and see what happens? And potentially let Laro die? Do you have an opinion? I need to make myself lunch. We need to watch some videos while I eat lunch. I'm getting hungry. Ow! Bit my lip. That's a tough choice. I almost feel like just waiting and observing. I don't feel like it's our place. This is my thought. I feel like we really tried to play into this as an innocent bystander that really had no investment in this from the get-go. We just came across the situation and said, you don't really need to kill each other, do you? First blood. Settle it. First blood. Do we always have to be that individual that is saving everybody? It's a good way of looking at it, Psych. Do we just go for whichever one we stand to gain the most from? That might be the play. It's a good way of looking at it. This house is cheer. Oh, okay. Right on, Psych. Cool. Four types of endings. That's fantastic. Wow. Orso is the big boy, right? Laro is the one that is Orso is the hardier looking dude. And was Laro the one that insulted Orso? Okay. Oh, Orso insulted Laro. Gotcha. And the Valeris. Oh, right on, Twisted. Cool. I was actually thinking about doing number 4. So, we might do that. The Valeris are the ones that are kind of hurting right now, right? And the family that Laro is part of, they're the ones that are doing okay. They're the ones with the vault. They got all the cash. They're flush. Right? Twisted, I kind of want to see what happens if we wait and observe. I think he's going to kill him. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Sight. Thanks very much, buddy. You rock, dude. Oh my god! That's it, dude! He killed him, bro. That's it. That was it. I wasn't sure either, Twisted. I had an inkling because of something that Sykes said, but I wasn't positive. Yeah. Hey. We didn't intervene. Hey, thanks, Syke.
Mel, he's dead.
Yep. Yeah, we just watched, dude. Yeah, Laro, you killed him. You idiot. We're not going to say anything. Choke, Jack. Right, Twisted. Sorry. All right, I need to make real food. That sucked. Chat, don't breathe chips. You can't. It doesn't work. Still trying. Chip to the lungs, dude. It hurt. I could feel it too. I tried to get it to go down with some coffee, and I'm almost out of coffee, so it didn't work very well. We'll finish going through this. Try. I got just a bit more, man. Very dry chips. That's why I need to actually eat lunch. God. Childproof cookies. Well, that's why I shouldn't have been eating them. I'm basically a child. And they're childproof. Not, yeah, it's... Psych. I'm so sorry, guys. That's really funny, dude. As much as I love food, and as much as I've been choking on it here lately, yeah, I don't have very long left, probably. Let's be honest. Merle, he's dead. Laura wipes fresh blood from the back of his shaking hands. Yeah, let's go 3.
Go. The guards will not care that you weren't involved. I can't help but wonder if Nera was right, and our troubles are only beginning.
Thoughtful, he signals his attendant to depart, sparing you only a glance. Wow. Huh. Investigate the ongoing feud between Bardado and Valera families. I hate... Man, it still got me. I hate Eothas' stance, man. It is killing me. It's so bad. Okay. I'm gonna grab something to drink and something to eat real quick, and then we'll watch the Buffalo link from yesterday and anything else that anybody wants to watch. Sorry, I almost choked out on stream. Sorry, that chip really got me, man. Back of the throat. That was real bad. That was a crazy little... Hey, what other ways can that, like, pan out? I'm guessing, like, you can make it to where... I'm guessing... Sorry, I almost died, guys. On stream. Everybody's, like, got paramedics. It's like... Oh, okay. No duel happens. Yeah, dude. Yeah, more like a 1 out of 20, dude. Rolled a 1 out of 20 on that chip eat right there. Yeah. The chip critted me. I did not crit that chip. Gotcha. In my opinion, that fight went down the way it was supposed to go down. There was no reason for us to influence it. That was the way of the world. So, I'm fine with it. Thanks, guys. That's really cool. Yeah, give me a second to make something to eat for lunch real quick. You want me to turn something on for you to watch? What do you want to watch, guys? Let me get you something to watch real quick. You guys have anything in particular you want to watch? I want to watch the Buffalo thing, so I'm not going to turn that on right now. But gaming stuff. I'll turn on some gaming stuff. Hey, Twisted, you did stop the fight because I think the family rivalries should not pass to the young. I agree. I can understand that, dude. Yeah. Very wise, buddy. Very wise. At least you weren't choking on a... What kind of chip is that, dude? Not familiar. Is that a chip in the game? Or is that a real chip? Look it up. Let's go. We're going right now. We're going to look it up. PQUI. Let's go. What? Okay, well, I found us something to watch on YouTube, apparently. Hold up. All right, check it out. Check it out. Yeah, psych. Yeah, that's what I got up right now on Hot Ones. You guys ever watched Hot Ones? We might start watching these during lunch, dude. Hot Ones is great, dude. Hot Ones is great. You guys ever watch these? Yeah, Hot Ones is a great YouTube channel to watch, dude. He's always got like really cool people on here trying to eat like really. They go through like a scale of the Scoville hotness. You know what I mean? Yeah, psych. Yeah, I can understand, dude. I can understand. God, I kind of want to watch this too. I want to watch this too. Okay, we're gonna watch this. Let me find something else real quick. Nope, that one right there. Boop. Give me a second. I'll throw on something gaming for us to watch real quick. While I make my lunch, anyways, and then we'll watch the Buffalo thing and the Hot Ones. That'd be cool. There's a new Venom movie coming out, dude. I didn't even know that until last night. One second, chat. Okay. Let me see here. Yeah, psych. Yeah. Meh. No. God of War Ragnarok looks very good. I mean, it's just cinematics right now, really, for the most part, that we've seen, but God of Wars are always really good, right? Here, let's watch this.
Love talking about new games, old games, all that stuff, but what about the games that are announced and just keep getting left behind or forgotten, or just unheard of for a while? Today we wanted to chat about some games that you
Everybody, thanks for being here. Give me a few minutes. I'm going to make myself something to eat real quick. At least this will give you something to watch for a bit while I make something to eat. And then, it shouldn't take me very long. I'll be right back. Cool.
Fit them all in this video,
You all rock.
so
Thanks for hanging out. I'll be right back.
But for now, let's talk about ours, starting off with number 10.
Story being God of War, never a fan of the game, though.
Follow-up, the sequel
I can understand that, dude. Not everybody's going to love the same kind of stuff, right?
This is kind of an easy one. This
thing
is
that
kind
makes
of a more recent
thing that's great about us being
on our list, but
humans, man, and individuals and everything. So I can respect it, dude. I can respect it. Absolutely, psych. I'll be right back, guys. Let me know if you need me to make you anything to eat or drink, okay?
People are really chomping at the bit for the sequel, especially after they
Glad I didn't die, everybody.
Trailers, making it look pretty awesome. More worlds, crazier bosses, that you're playing as a newer character introduced in Hollow Knight. Badass weapons, probably a lot more challenge.
Hollow
And
Knight!
being announced
Dude, Hollow
February
Knight's sick, and I want to
2019,
play. I
we
cannot
haven't
wait
seen
until the
it
next
yet.
one comes
And the
out.
developers have been keeping pretty quiet with it, almost a respectable amount. It did skip the last E3, and it has no release date. It's definitely coming, but this one is definitely one of those more like when it's ready type of game. We're definitely saying no rush, you know, take your time. The development team is small, and right now, probably with the success of Hollow Knight, they have the luxury of taking a bit more time on it. This is one that some people may have caught wind of that initial announcement and then forgot about it, but no, Hollow Knight Silksong is still coming, and we're hyped. But over at number 9, yes, Bayonetta 3. This one, as of recently, we have confirmation it is still coming. This was originally announced at the Game Awards in 2017 with a quick flashy reveal trailer and a logo, and that's it. That's literally all we've seen. Now, Platinum can sometimes be notorious for not wanting to talk about their games that are currently in development, but Bayonetta 3 is to an extreme degree, man. What is going on with this game? We haven't really got any official updates other than something recently where one of the lead developers said that they are very much still working on it, and as he says, development is progressing smoothly. So, thank goodness for that. We will say, probably after playing Bayonetta 2, the amount of time it probably takes to build some of those insane over-the-top sequences probably might explain why we haven't seen anything yet. This is part of a group of Nintendo games that were announced around a period of time and then kind of went dark. You know, Metroid Prime 4 is another one a lot of people bring up. Thankfully, that was mentioned at the last E3 Direct, so at least we know a little bit more of that. But in Bayonetta 3's case, even though we haven't heard much, we're happy with the update that at least it is still being made and it will eventually release. Next, over at number 8, we wanted to touch on something a little bit different and highlight some early access games that initially maybe made a splash or caught people's interest and then kind of went quiet. The first is Dead Matter. We've made videos about this. It definitely made a pretty big splash. It had an alpha that was kind of rough, and then for a while, it kind of died down. But it is still very much in the works. The developers have been updating it. You just gotta be able to look for those updates and find them, or maybe if you back them on a crowdfunding website or something. Then you probably know a lot more what's going on with these. But another example is World War III. We actually thought this one was pretty cool and showed some promise. People are still playing it. There is a community on there, but in terms of its social media presence, it went quiet in December of 2020, but thankfully now they're back and they're teasing new stuff. And also worth highlighting, Plan 8. This is a Korean developed MMO shooter with a shockingly cool trailer that they released like a year or so ago. I remember being absolutely blown away by this thing. I mean, look at it on screen. This is nuts. This is co-created with some of the people behind Counter-Strike and the developers of Black Desert Online, and it's starting to pop up in the news again, thankfully. Recently, the developers have been talking about some of the tech behind it and just what's been going on, so it seems like it's still coming. Now over at number 7, if we're talking about games that are still seemingly releasing at some point, Beyond Good and Evil 2. You know we were going to mention this one. This thing has a notorious track record and has kind of become the stuff of legend up there with the likes of Half-Life 3. So Beyond Good and Evil 2 was something that had initially been teased just a few years after the original game released. In the mid-2000s, something like 2007, we got the first look at some sort of concept tease for a new Beyond Good and Evil sequel. We got another one in 2009. There were some statements from the creators and Ubisoft, and then nothing really ever seemed to come to fruition until E3 2017, where we got a real, seemingly for real legit game announcement that Beyond Good and Evil 2 is a thing. It is coming. It is actually going to serve not really as a sequel. It's going to be kind of its own thing, focused around new advanced game development technology, multimedia experiences, and massive worlds, and being able to explore complete galaxies. It's insanely ambitious and high concept, and from what we saw of it, it barely even seemed like it was a game yet, and according to the developers, that was apparently day 0 when they announced it. They were still in the conceptual and tech phases. This one we question a little bit more. It possibly might not be coming at all. The series creator, Michel Ancel, left Ubisoft last year after some controversy, and that also leaves up in the air the other game he was making, Wild. That kind of big open world prehistoric type fantasy themed thing that seemed really cool. Michel Ancel did go on record saying that both of those projects are in good hands despite him leaving. That being said, we haven't heard much from Beyond Good and Evil 2 and Wild, but we also haven't seen a cancellation. They are seemingly still in the works. Now, next over at number 6, let's talk Project Awakening. You remember this one? It was announced in 2018 as a PS4 game by developer Cygames, and it was slated to be a kind of fantasy action RPG with a really cool style. It kind of looked like Dragon's Dogma, but a little different. We were just really into the look, the vibe, and just the early setup for it, and we hadn't heard much of it, but thankfully, this one has returned to the news pretty recently. This May, the developers behind Project Awakening did an interview with Famitsu, the Japanese game magazine, and talked about some of the development. They talked about their game engine and went on record about stuff like that. So, this game is very much still working. At this point, it's probably going to be a PS5 game more than anything. We're really hoping this one makes a big return because we like the Japanese spin on regular medieval fantasy stuff. And with a cool dash of action that early trailer implied, we're definitely going to keep our fingers crossed for this one. But over at number 5, Witchfire was originally teased in 2017 with a really cool trailer that was kind of almost like a little bait and switch. It starts off slow and spooky and atmospheric with the creators behind The Vanishing of Ethan Carter, but then the game suddenly announces that it's also behind the people who made Bulletstorm and freaking Painkiller, and they show off some awesome fast-paced first-person shooting action. If you ask me, all this is a great combination. Some kind of chaotic old-school shooting mixed with what seems to be almost like a spooky Bloodborne-inspired art design and just good PC graphics and cool effects. I don't know, I'm in. I've been thinking about this one since it was teased in 2017 at the Game Awards. The trailer was short, but it left an impression, and it seemingly is still in the works because spring 2021, the developers did announce that they were doing some play testings and having some success. So maybe development slowed, but it is still in the works. Now over at number 4, one that's a little bit more questionable is Skull and Bones. This is that big Ubisoft pirate game. Now, Ubisoft is pretty, some people love them, some people hate them. They have their issues and they're called out for them, rightfully so. But we've always taken a strong interest in pirate games, specifically their spin on pirate games with Assassin's Creed Black Flag and Rogue. Skull and Bones was set to be more of like a multiplayer thing that would also have single player elements that was just focused on sailing the open seas and battling your other friends in pirate ships. But after that pretty big splash of an initial announcement, which was pretty confident by Ubisoft and it showed us a lot, we haven't seen anything. We've gotten little updates just kind of knowing it's still coming, but it just kept getting pushed quarter by quarter. Then mid-2020, we heard that there was a kind of change in direction for the game with some of the people in leadership behind the game working on it. What does that really mean? Who knows? This one seems like it could potentially be in development hell at this point. We don't know for sure, but we still just always think the more pirate games, the better at this point. There still aren't really enough of them, so hopefully this one eventually makes it out alive. Why did my voice get so high? I don't know. Anyway, moving on over to number 3, Lego Star Wars: The Skywalker Saga. This one is really upsetting because it just keeps getting delayed and it looks so cool. It's almost like the culmination of all of the Lego Star Wars games into a perfect new package with fresh gameplay and beautiful graphics and new spins on Lego Star Wars stuff that people love. It was originally supposed to be released October 2020 until it was pushed again and again with new release windows and different quarters, and now April 2021 we know that it was delayed with no actual release date. As of right now, it's been pretty quiet and a lot of people are asking, what's going on with this game? When is it coming? It hasn't been canceled, so hopefully it is still releasing. That's the title of this video, that's why we're keeping it on it, but we'll just have to wait and see for an update. Next over at number 2, if we're talking about a game that you can't believe is still releasing, it's Grand Theft Auto 6. Yes, this is an obvious one, but it is still coming definitely at some point. We don't know anything about it. There are new leaks that say it will be set in a modern-day Vice City and have a Fortnite-style evolving map. But, you know, Rockstar...
You want to keep watching this till it's over? Or do we want to move on to the other stuff that we have prepared? Do you care? Let me pull up... No to all. I'm guessing that was a no to keep him watching that. Sorry, I just needed to have something up for you guys to not be completely bored with. Here. Is this it? Oh, there's episodes, dude. This is... Wait, what? Psych? Run more ads than Twitch. Who that YouTube did? Or are you talking about my channel? Oh, dude, no, I'm sorry. I just don't want. I just didn't want you guys being bored, man, while I was making my lunch and stuff. I apologize. I wasn't trying to run ads or anything, man. Just trying to keep you entertained with some gaming stuff. That's it. That's it, buddy. I know. I know. I know. Hey, man, don't be ripping on my ginger ale either. That's some good stuff. Don't knock it till you try it, buddy. All right? That's some good ginger ale. Hold on. Hold on. Buddy. Oh, I'm knocking it. Yeah. Hey, man. Whatever. All I can do is recommend. Not everybody's going to like the same things. It's all right. Let's watch this real quick. What is this, dude? No, guy on a buffalo. Are you serious? Guy on a buffalo.
One day the guy on the buffalo was cruising around through the plain, seen a bear, and he thought to himself, oh man, I gotta get away from the bear. Hope he don't chase, oh no, he's gonna chase me. Oh no, I better just turn around and chase him back. 'Cause guess what? I'm on a buffalo.
That's sick, dude. I want a buffalo ride. This is insane, dude. Guy on a buffalo. 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 I like it.
Behind him with a pistol, and he was like, hey, better watch what you're doing. Bam! Guy on a buffalo. Break your gun on a stump. On a buffalo, guy will step on your foot.
Dude, that is a sick mustache guy has.
Oh, you don't want to mess with a guy that's riding on a buffalo. Hey, Indians.
Oh, wait, it's still got a little bit more. Hold on. Nah. Alright, let's keep going, dude. I'm not done with lunch yet. We're gonna keep going. Thanks for the links and the info and everything. The Pocky Chip stuff, I've watched a lot of the Hot Ones stuff, but it's been a while since I looked into it. I wasn't aware of the Pocky Chip stuff. So, locked. Sacred Stair. Hariki's Overlook. Hold up. And look, man, I'm not one of those people that's like, who go to second floor of Wildmere. Okay. All right, dude. All right. God dang, it is way down there. Okay. Jeez Louise. Okay. We're gonna miss stuff. Run! I'm not too proud to admit, dude, there's things too hot that...
The Hazanui is at the palace, blaming the Valians for attacking one of their ports.
Well,
Merla.
It's beyond me. I'm not even gonna try. I'm not too proud for that, dude. Some of that stuff is for the birds, dude. Yeah, thanks, Syke. We were already up that way. That's why I was like, we'll just work our way up and go out that way to see some of the city before we head out. But, yeah, cool. Thanks, buddy.
Do you enjoy a coin, my friend? Can you lift a sword?
Hail and welcome to the Wild Mare, friend.
Alright. A jovial man at the bar grins and motions you closer. His arms are corded with thick muscle and cross-hatched with scars.
Now, what can I do for you?
Tell me what you have for sale, buddy.
You like, let me know.
Alright. Oh, they got all kinds of cool resting stuff now, dude. Awesome. Alright. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Luca Abaco, musician. Can we put a bomb in this? Yeah.
Where in the blazes is that old man?
Okay. Let's go looking around here. Dock worker. Give me these things, because it's not stealing. Nothing else in here. I'll go to the second floor. I just want to try to work our way through here first. Dancer. You shouldn't be in here. Okay. Very, to the point. Can we become a dancer? Yeah, I'm gonna go to the second floor, buddy. I am. I just want to work our way through here real quick. Make sure I'm not gonna... Come on. Young woman lingers near the stage with a mug of ale clutched tight in her hands. Though she shows no interest in the dancers, the bags beneath her eyes speak to many long nights spent drinking in the tavern. She looks lazily about the room until her gaze alights on you with interest.
Have you seen an old elf hanging around here lately? Dresses funny, probably drunker than an eel in a barrel of mead.
I don't have any reason to lie, I don't think so. Yeah. Princess Leia. Just not with the hair. Doesn't have the hair. It's not the same outfit, but not bad. Why do you care?
That old goose punter owes me a fair bit of coin.
Goose punter. That's it. I'm using that one. That old goose punter owes me a fair bit of coin. Okay. She takes a deep drink from her mug and concludes it with a tremendous belch. How much are we talking about? She leans close and whispers conspiratorially in your ear.
5,000 coppers, if you'd believe it.
That's a lot of coppers. You never get me, coppers.
And if you give me my money back, I'll give you a 20% share as thanks.
That talk is good, dude. We got a long ways to go, though. 20%, but I'll be doing all the work.
Fine, fine. Andra's great sagging tits. Fine. You can have 40% and rights to whatever baubles Oswald has on him.
All right. I don't strap on my adventuring boots for less than half, lady. I kind of like that. But I'm not against 40. I don't want her to say no either. Audra's great. Yeah, sight. Yeah, it was pretty good. That's almost 10 times that amount. Oh yeah, that is a lot of money. Yeah, totally. Ah, what'd you go, deal?
Traveling for the fun of it, not keeping you busy enough.
The
man I'm looking for, Oswald, was especially fond of one of the courtesans upstairs, Eothas.
Okay.
Maybe you can get more out of her than I can. She refuses to speak to me, the snippy little cur.
Have you tried being nice?
She wasn't receptive to my particular charms. Let's see you do better.
Seraphine, get up there.
Maybe you can get more out of her than I can. She refuses to speak to me, the snippy little cur.
Got a few questions for you
What do
first.
wanna know?
What's your history with Oswald? She groans theatrically like she can't bear to recount the tale.
The man's a family friend. Has been for... must be 4 generations now. The perk of being an elf, eh?
Yeah. Okay. Yep. What does Oswald owe you money for? She stares into the depths of her mug and sighs.
It's my fault, really. I should have known better than to believe that damned old drunk knew what he was doing. Man's a wizard. You understand, and a tinkerer. He convinced himself and me he could, with enough luminous Adra, create a device that would add years to one's life. Must have been a crock of shit, because one day he up and ran without a word of explanation or apology. I thought I knew him better than that.
Who are you?
I was hoping you wouldn't ask me that. But hey, what the hell?
She rakes an impatient hand through her dirty hair.
I'm one of the countless minor nobles that litter the Deerwooden countryside. You know Admeth Hadret, hero of the War of Defiance?
I know of him.
He's my great whatever.
What's the problem with that? Pardon my impertinence, milady. What's the problem with
When
that?
people find out, they start doing weird shit. Calling me lady, opening doors for me, buying me drinks. Really, the title is a mockery. It means nothing to me.
Alright, farewell. Off the stage with ya. Yo, what? Dancer. Yeah, get up here. What's up, girl? Auditions are next. I'm no dancer. I'm just always on fire. Right, chat? Too soon?
Hello, my friend. I knew our paths would cross eventually.
Valian shouts over the din of the wild mare to get your attention, turning a great many heads to study your exchange. He takes a hearty swig of his tankard. Wink. I bet you say that to all of your clients.
No, you mistake me. I am not one of the courtesans. Tell me, you are the one who sails that fine ship, Huck? Terrorize the docks with spirits, Huck?
Leaning in close, he sips from the tankard and loudly sucks moisture from his upper lip. Who's asking?
I am Aboko, and I am positioned to offer... I have opportunities for...
He clumsily unfolds a sheet of parchment. The tankard slips in his grasp and spills ale down the front of his trousers. He gawks down at himself in horror.
1,000 times I practiced my speech. Merda. Never did it go this poorly.
Give him an L. Here, you need this more than I do.
Do you know what my problem is, amigo?
He accepts the tankard and drinks deeply.
I am supposed to be in the business of giving bounties, but I know no one who hunts them.
He stamps his feet, kicking up a spray of spilled
No
ale.
one will unfurl their sail for my humble payments. But I must start from the bottom and work my way to the top, Ak.
What bounties do you have available?
You will take the job? You will take the job.
He grips you by the shoulder and smiles, tears springing to the corners of his eyes.
Agrasima. Something special for my first hunter, then.
He drains the tankard, tucks it under his arm to retrieve his sheaf of notes.
I will start you on Marian, the mad animancer. She tortures her victims with unspeakable treatments before casting what's left to Berath's will.
Okay.
My contact saw her leaving Port Magi and heading west of Magi Island.
Cool. We already did this. So, we'll give Meryl's head. She joins the goddess of death and beyond.
First bounty to pay off. An exciting day for us both.
Alright. So we got 1,400 copper and 2,700 experience spread across the party.
Maybe it's not much, but as I make more deals, more pyres will be available, Ak.
You seem down on your
It
luck.
is true that I have stumbled in my career path.
Abako clears his throat.
Now that I have such an accomplished hunter, I can stand in the long shadow of your success.
Right. Yeah, sight. Yeah, thanks, buddy.
It's not all bad, but the momentum of meeting new clients over drinks and in such enchanting company, it drains the stamina, my friend.
What bounties do you have available?
I finally managed to land the rights to a bounty of value. You may not like it. There is a thirsty drake who roosts near an oasis northeast of Magi Island, an important site for refilling canteens. The local tribes call him Purakeo, after a sea dragon of legend. Even so, they have no love for this water thief.
Before I go ask some questions.
You have but to ask. But you are in the middle of one assignment already.
Okay.
Finish the job. By then...
Okay. Cool. Bounties, baby. Let's go. Captain Rodora.
You say I cannot down the rest?
Sight, I'm sorry, buddy. We're almost upstairs, dude. Say cannot down the rest. Watch me, Miko. Valiant Sailor rises her tankard and arches her back to invite a torrent of ale down her expectant mouth. Holding this pose with nothing to show for it, she taps the tankard's base, furrows her brow at its apparent emptiness. Her companion shakes his head and focuses his attention elsewhere.
Madiko, it is no wonder I thirst.
As she wipes her mouth with the back of her hand, her eyes widen and meet yours.
This is not a temple I expected the gods to frequent.
She gapes at you and swallows. $12 copper, your next grog is on me.
Gerasima. Even in the oasis I am parched.
Pockets the coins and glances past you to the bar.
If you grant wishes, there is a vacancy on my ship.
Redora's frown cracks to reveal a shy smile.
Another reminder that not every seaworthy vessel will be crewed up to the standards of the sorcerer.
He shakes his head. What are you doing over here? My entire crew's over here. This keeps happening to me. They're just hanging out with pretty ladies. Wait, what? What? If you grant wishes, there is a vacancy on my ship. Yeah, that's a win. What exactly is going on here? What am I being presented with option-wise here? I'm not quite sure I understand exactly what's happening.
Sientere, Frero.
Rodora inclines her head.
Next time around the wheel, perhaps. The fun ran dry with the coin. When the dancers see more than an empty purse, I will be a content Radora.
She sighs up at the stage.
Ado, you return.
Did I miss something? Am I tripping?
My one solace from the tedious bureaucracy.
Yo, everybody, come on. Come on. Up, 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 up. That was weird.
Before venturing forth.
All right.
Will do.
Bloatbelly eel. It's eerily familiar to some jerky we used to get all the time in PoE1, huh? We take. Oh god. Gnostic poetry, a compilation. The expedition. I move. There is no compulsion. It is not a need. But something pulls. I cannot deny its draw. The white winds out past my vision. Its fierce eyes watch me as I move. The wolf tracks my step. A silent companion who will not join. All is blank. The pale expanse lies before and behind. I search. The miles pass. Still my feet move. My hunt continues unabated. The landscape returns my gaze, unaffected by my presence. The snow falls, needles driven by the wind. Its cold teeth bite my skin. The snow gathers, its hands around my feet. A fierce opponent who will not relent. All is white, my journey continues. I travel, I can no longer stop. A true compulsion forms, the need drives me on. I must see. The sun breaks through the gray. Its unrelenting gaze thaws me. My body warms under its touch. Frigid limbs move again and carry me farther. All is empty. The breadth of my existence is my destination. Deep. Beloved Land, poems from Irglandfad. The tree, the wind, who shall hear the voice of the wind? Its beauty resplendent, unseen, intangible. Its tongue whispers the oath. I move, I carry. Always will I fly, and always will I change, for nothing is permanent, nothing escapes my grasp. Who shall call the heart of the wind? It travels swiftly, fiercely, untouchable. Its fist howls the promise. I push, I break. Never will I stop, and never will I land. All is in my domain, and all bend to my will. Who shall resist the force of the wind? Its anger presses, pushes, drives. And the tree answers its call. Yes, your voice is loud. Your name is grand. Your force is mighty. Your force is mighty. I shall not resist. I will not defy. I will bend. Your power shall wash over me. You want me to bow, I will bow, but I will always stand. I will always return. I will always recover. This is my pledge. That is my promise. That is my oath.
What for, Cap?
Okay. Ymir. Oh, hello.
See something you like?
Yeah, in the cushions. The dancer turns to greet you, a coy smile tugging at his lips. He's short for an elf, but no less graceful for his lacking height. His long face and dark eyes lend him a solemn air, but any hint of gloom is chased away by the wash of color in his cheeks.
Eothas, this is the last place I expected to see you. Have your interests changed so much since our time at Bragon Hill?
Psych, I figured that's what you were wanting me to see. A grin lights up Ymir's face. He fidgets with his hair self-consciously, smoothing it down where it's been mused?
No, I still enjoy tile puzzles and deflecting personal questions. Anyway, what are you doing here?
He looks away as though he's trying to ignore Ymir's eager gaze. Lighthearted. Hands on his hips, Seraphin grins, lighthearted. Jody lifts her chin in interest, lighthearted. Nice!
I would ask the same of you.
He laughs lightly, a hand over his mouth.
I make my own hours, meet fascinating people, and the coin's nothing to sneer at. Better than stuffy old books and unflattering robes.
He casts a critical eye over Olaf's outfit. He opens his mouth to speak, but decides better of it. Oh my god, dude. I kind of want to go with 2. This is amazing. But, you know, dude, I love Eothas. And we are, again, we're very true to our companions. And we don't necessarily want to embarrass our friends either. You know what I mean? I'm not against ribbing our friends a little bit too, though. You know, trying to poke fun at them and get them maybe, you know, a little bit flustered or embarrassed a bit. You know, I'm okay with that. That's what friends do. Who is this dude that keeps belching in the background? Holy crap. Sounds like he's dying. I think we go with 1.
This is Ymir, an old friend from my academy days.
Friend.
A pleasure to meet you.
Alright.
It's good to see you again, Eothas. Anyway, I should get back to it. Be well.
He smiles warmly at Eothas, blush coloring the tips of his ears.
It was lovely seeing you.
He catches himself looking panicked.
Perhaps lovely is too strong a word. I meant pleasant. Perfectly agreeable.
Oh, Eothas. He looks at you. Chagrined.
I can see where I may have confused the poor fellow in our academy days.
Eothas.
It was a right fierce labour getting the lad to finger any flesh that weren't covering his spelly books.
God, it's so fair, dude. Oh, Isomir. Fantastic.
Did you enjoy the show? There's more to see, if you're interested.
Oh, God, dude. Tell me about yourself.
I suppose.
He looks at you with a newly critical eye.
I was raised in the Adir Empire. When I was young, I studied to be an arcane knight. After an incident at my school, I left the continent and wandered until I found myself in Nikotaka. As you can see, I stayed.
What kind of incident?
A handful of my fellow students got up to a bit of mischief that ended with several people dead.
His gaze lingers on the floor, the cushions, the tables, anywhere but your face. After a moment, he shrugs, offering no further explanation.
Did you enjoy the show? There's more to see, if I suppose. I was raised in the Adir Empire.
Has it become a
Same as
courtesan?
any of the courtesans here, I imagine.
He brushes his hair back from his face with a sigh. His long, suffering smile says he's answered this question many times before.
I showed an aptitude. I trained with a master, and when I was ready, I began accepting clients of my own.
There has to be more to your story than that.
There's more to every story.
He cants his head to the side, inspecting you with narrowed eyes.
But the rest of it belongs to me, and I don't care to share it. Till later, then.
Yeah?
Want a charm belt. Strident survival. Okay. I wonder if you actually try to spend time with this individual, if you can like engage in further discussion, dialogue between him and Eothas. I wonder if you can do that. Or if it's only the main character. Dockworker, Queen's Birth. Wealthy gentleman. Okay, her mechanic skill too low. 8. I think we can get in there. What are you doing on the ground? A young woman reclines on the cushions, a hook of hose held delicately in one hand. Eyes closed, she sings to herself. Her voice is soft and inviting. Hey, Chili, thanks, man. Appreciate it. I explained this a lot. I took that out of chat just because I try to keep all words anybody could consider curse words out of chat, just to make everybody feel welcome and invited into the chat and everything. You know what I mean? That's it, dude. I have nothing against curse words or anything like that. They don't bother me personally. It's just a matter of trying to make everybody feel welcome and comfortable in our chat environment and everything. Cool. But yeah, man, I don't know. It's the same way I played. Hey, it's good to see you, by the way. Chili UK. I hope your day's going well, dude. No. Curse words also vary from individual to individual, right? What people consider to be a curse word, right? So basically, I just take anything that anybody could potentially consider to be a curse word, dude, and I just try to keep it out of chat. That's it. Again, I don't have anything personally against curse words, man. I have frequented curse words throughout my life. You know what I mean? It's just a matter of trying to make as many people feel welcome in our chat environment as possible. We play games all the time that have curse words in them. So it's something that you'll hear in the games we play and everything like that. It's just a matter of trying to have as many people feel welcome and comfortable and as, you know, chill in the chat environment as possible. That's it. Don't even worry about it. No need to apologize or anything like that. There are a lot of words out there that people don't really necessarily consider curse words, man, that some other people will. So I just try to, you know, take anything that ever could be and keep it out. That's it, man. Not even a big deal. Chili, good to have you. Yeah, I played PoE 1. We just finished our PoE 1 playthrough here recently. And I played it on hard, and I played it on expert mode as well. So it just seemed like the right thing to do. And that was our first playthrough on PoE 1 as well. Actually, I've got a highlight up on the channel. It's about an hour and 15 minutes to an hour and a half long of our final battle and all the endings and everything we got for PoE 1. yeah, I just felt right to go into this game playing on a pretty hard difficulty and playing expert mode again and everything. Stick with it, man. Yeah, for sure. Have you played through the games yourself, Chili? I'm guessing so. If you kind of know what I'm getting myself into here with the veterans difficulty and the expert mode and everything, man. Yeah. She doesn't move through the second game on Path of the Damned at the moment, but not expert mode. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, expert mode changes things, dude. And so this is what I'll say. I didn't realize how much expert mode changes stuff until kind of here recently. Because like I said, in PoE 1, I didn't even... yeah. Hey, 1 second, guys. 1 second. So yeah, I didn't realize how much info I was actually missing out on until here recently. Because like I said, I mean, my first playthrough for PoE 1 was, I had expert mode turned on as well. And I just kind of started realizing like how much info that it kind of pulls out of the game for the player, you know. But I don't know. I guess a little bit masochistic in a way, you know. Taking on a bit of a handicap, yeah. What's your character, Chili? What are you playing through the game with? And did you play through PoE 1 first, or are you just playing through PoE 2 for the first time and haven't played PoE 1? Oh yeah, buddy. Yeah, I know, dude. I know. Not being able to see your radiuses when you cast and stuff like that's pretty brutal, man. Yeah. It took me a while playing PoE 1 to play the first, so did you import your save and everything? I'm guessing so, right? Yeah. So what's your character, man? What's your character? We have a lot of people that hang out here that love the Pillars universe and everything, so I'm not the only one that's going to be interested in your playthrough, buddy. Yeah. There's going to be other people that are wondering, for sure. She doesn't move when she hears you approach, but slowly opens her eyes with a lazy smile.
Come, lay your head on my breast. I will read
All
to
right,
you the work of
Annalise.
my favorite poet, Scuba.
Right? Tom's looking for someone named Oswald. Sound familiar? Tell me about yourself
It's
first.
futile to attempt to summarize the whole of a person in simple words. How to capture their dreams, the desires
Yes,
of another,
yes,
their
please.
feel and taste.
Thought you'd never ask. Played human rogue in the first, human trickster rogue with Cypher in the second. All right, there we go. There we go. Cool, man. Yeah, we've got one of our community members, Mr. Fluff Bunny. He's currently in a class right now, so he had to step away from the stream for a bit. But he's a big Cypher player, so he'll like to hear that. He'll like to hear it. Here's let me show you. This is the backstory from our transition of our character from PoE 1 to PoE 2. Ranged rogue with guns and spellcasting. Oh, that's cool, man. That's a cool different kind of rogue playthrough than I would be expecting. That's neat, dude. That's pretty neat. So that's the backstory that we kind of came up with regarding our main character here for our transition from PoE 1 to PoE 2. Regarding some of the decisions we made, we were a kind wayfarer paladin in PoE 1, so we were very lawful good. Well, we didn't lie in PoE 1. We didn't steal anything. We tried to make all very righteous, good-natured decisions, stuff like that. And we wanted to try to change that to a very, like, lawful evil, more of a true neutral character for this playthrough, to where we could kind of make more... Yeah, there's Psych again. Yeah. We were, dude. It was a very, very good-natured playthrough. But I'll say this, dude. Quite often in games, playing a good a truly good playthrough in games is often much more difficult than it is to just go through a game being evil. You know what I mean? Oh, that'd be cool, Chili. That'd be cool. So what we voted on as a community this time, I'll show you after we finish this dialogue. We're a Paladin Ranger. And we've got a lion companion named Simba. So our class is actually considered a shepherd. But I'll pull up the character screen in a moment and show you. Yeah. A lot of the stuff we do here, we do as a community. We kind of vote on together, take a look at. And, you know, I just have fun playing the games with everybody and stuff. Yeah, Desu. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Pacifists, trying to, like in Cuphead. Yeah. So, your rogue is a good boy, yeah. Find it really hard to play evil. So, when I say, obviously, you know, when we were talking about our transition to PoE 1 to PoE 2, everybody was like, oh, so you're just going to be evil now. Because we're still Garrote Paladin, right? We're still Garrote Paladin. But what we wanted to do was make it to where we weren't just evil without a purpose. We didn't just want to be going around doing whatever we wanted without any kind of like purpose or direction behind it, right? So we came up with that backstory that I put into chat to try to give us at least a little bit of a purpose and direction behind who our character is and not just be doing a bunch of evil shenanigans for absolutely no reason, you know what I mean? So we're role-playing this whole thing a bit, you know what I mean? And it feels fun. I think the whole community has a lot of fun with it, you know what I mean? Yeah. Futile to attempt to summarize the whole of a person in simple words. How to capture the dreams, the desires of another, their fill and taste. Chili, it's cool to have you, man. It's cool to have you. We got a lot of Pillars fans here, so you'll probably fit right in, my friend.
Trained from childhood. Difficult for you to believe, I'm sure.
A teasing smile pulls at the corner of her lips. Her voice is wistful, almost melancholic. Yeah, that's kind of the way we're trying to play this a bit too, is like with what I put up into the, aside from what I put up into the chat, you know, it's like we're very centered around trying to be true to, in this playthrough, be very true to our companions, right? We're still very true to our companions, but we definitely have a more of a dark side to us now in the way that we view things and make decisions and things like that. We're stealing stuff now, but not to the extent of where, oh, are you for real, Syke? Like, we're not, I don't want to just, like, go to shops and just steal, like, real expensive items that are real powerful. Man, I'm so sorry, dude. Bummer. Because, again, that just seems like something that, for one, would kind of... I don't have a justification for just going to a shop and stealing, like, really expensive uniques or whatever. Yeah, apparently, Syke. Super squishy? That's tough, buddy. Got melted, did you? That's tough, dude. Matt ought to actually be coming back to the community here before too long. We actually have a community member that does a lot of the PoE 1 challenge runs and stuff, and he shares a lot of the like the tougher battles and stuff with us, and I'll share them during like lunch breaks and stuff like that with the community. His name's Mad. Very cool individual. Does some really cool stuff with challenge runs and everything. So if you end up hanging out with us sometimes, you'll see some of it. I appreciate your curiosity nonetheless. I'm an actor, trained from childhood. Difficult for you to believe, I'm sure. Teething smile pulls the corner of her lips. Her voice is wistful, almost melancholic.
My troop were my family, and we traveled the whole of the Adir Empire, performing the classic literatures to cheering audiences.
Sounds pleasant.
The work was good when the crowds were grateful, and their pockets swelled with coin.
She gives you a pained smile and looks away. Seraphin snickers quietly, worldly. Jody lifts her chin in interest, worldly. Okay.
I found a more dependable application of my talents here. To touch the hearts of others with my voice. I could not give that up.
Yeah, Chili. That's a level of masochism for these games that I can't buy into either, dude. But like I said, we got some community members that do the like Iron Man challenge stuff and things like that. It's pretty amazing. I've got a lot of respect for people that do that kind of stuff, man, for sure. Yeah, we got a lot of people that do the solo stuff, man. And I would have, whenever I first started playing Pillars 1, I would have never even thought about the fact that you could go through the game and not pick up companions as part of your party. I just, naturally, it's like somebody wants to be part of my party in an RPG, I'm like, let's go. Party time. Let's party. You know what? Let's party. I never would have thought about the fact of being like, nah, I'm gonna, right, yeah, it feels weird, right? And then I've been exposed to all this content that so many people have become part of the community, you know. Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah. It's all theory crafting and min-maxing and yeah. It's amazing, dude. It's amazing. Han's looking for someone named Oswald. Sounds
I'm
familiar.
sure I don't know who you're talking about. Now, please leave.
Jeez, lady. She gestures toward the door and makes a shooing motion. Oh, how do we want to play it, chat? How do we want to play it? So, our options are, what if he's in danger? Don't you care about his well-being? We can lie. Oswald's run up a debt with the wrong folks. I can help him, but I need to know where he's gone. We can bribe her. 250 coppers will jog your memory. It'll be our secret. No one has to know you talk to me. Smooth talk it? Sykes says smooth talk it. You're talking number 4, huh? Oh, number 1? Think so? Sykes says number 1. You guys agree? Yeah, Chili's down for number 1 too. Number 1 as well. Also. Along with. Not number 1, 2. That would be 3, right? I can math, chat. Because number 1 plus 2 equals Strimmer 3-head, right? Yeah, let's go.
If I knew a man named Oswald, and if that man was in danger, I would still decline to be involved.
Okay.
Now, is there something else I can do for you?
Let's go back in and see.
I'm sure I don't know who you're talking about. Now, please leave.
We could lie. I was getting ready to say, Syke. Like, you put 2 in chat right at like the same time I was saying it. We can lie in this playthrough. If it benefits us in getting what we need to do done, again, we're not necessarily going to be lying to people that we care for, especially if it has to do with party members and stuff. But if it helps us get done what we need to get done, that's kind of the person we've turned into at this point. We cool with this? It feels a bit good to be bad into, you know what I mean? From having to be good. Yo, Preacher! What's up, Preacher? How are you, my man? Little white lies turn into a monster for the long run. Well, hey, Preacher, all the way through PoE 1, man, we were a good boy. We were the goodest of boys. As long as that monster drops loot. Yeah, psych, that's what I'm saying, dude. Hey, everybody, here, hold up, real quick. I'll hook it up real quick. One second, chat, sorry. Preacher, how are you, my man? How you been, dude? Somebody is bumping outside of my place, dude. Having lost part of your soul in the beginning is an excuse to turn bad. Hey, man, we really tried to, like, RP it pretty good. Yo, everybody, check out Preacher's channel. Another day of being up for 19 hours. Wow, dude. God, I don't know. I gotta get more sleep than that, my man. I gotta get more sleep than that. Everybody, check out Preacher's channel. Preacher streams. Does a lot of Destiny content. A lot of what have you been working on right now, Preacher? What have you been? I hate, dude. Yeah, I love music, dude. I love all kinds of music besides country, really. Funny enough, even though I have like a country kind of accent, I'm not a big fan of country music, dude. But about everything else, dude, I like it. Yeah. Preacher, what have you been working on recently, brother? He's been doing Monster Hunter World. You do some of that stuff, right? Destiny 2, things like that. He's got some good content, everybody. Check out Preacher. Throw him a follow, man, if you get a chance. Cool. Preacher, it's good to see you, buddy.
That explains quite a lot.
Country music isn't even a thing in the UK. You know what's funny, Chili, is like, dude, I grew up from a part of the US, like a southern Midwest part of the US, and it's a place where a lot of famous American country artists are from. An area of the US where some famous country artists are from. So growing up being from there, man, a ton of people listen to that kind of music, but it's just not for me, dude. It's not my jam. Lucky enough, dude, I was raised around a lot of like classic rock and things like that. You know what I mean? Simplify the description to me. Preacher is a guy who loves talking about food. Hey, dude, yeah, we are too. We're foodies, buddy. Social constructs and likes being challenged to create fantasy worlds on the fly. There you go. That works, dude. That works. I just like, you know, whenever I have fellow friend streamers that come through, man, I like to let people know what kinds of content game-wise they might be able to find themselves being exposed to when they go check out your channel, buddy. That's it, dude. That's it. But yeah, dude. Yep. For sure. So, yeah, growing up, man, it was like everybody. Country music was everywhere around here, dude. Poopy gamer. Hey, dude. Hey, you know what? I am not a fantastic, great video game player, I don't think, Preacher. But, I love playing video games, dude. I have a passion for it. I think that's what really matters, man. And if you have a passion about food and social constructs and things like that, then it'll work out for you, buddy. I truly believe that. Death simulators? Yeah. Seraphine's eyes close as he nods along. Skullduggery. Jodi's eyes narrow, dark lashes fusing. Skullduggery. Okay. She chews on a knuckle, brow furrowed, deciding whether she should trust you. Then she sighs heavily and gives you a sheepish smile.
Oswald has visited oft of late.
Ha ha!
He's a sentimental old man.
Let's go, chat.
Words of our homeland, Eothas. I would often read the old epics to him in their
Feels good to be
original
bad.
Eldidiran.
Her eyes gain a distant, unfocused look, and a wistful smile spreads across her face.
He's grown paranoid recently, however, always muttering about the shadows following him and other such nonsense. It was quite unnerving, frankly.
All right.
He came to me in a panic a few days ago and shoved his journal into my hands. He told me he'd be back for it, but I've not seen hide nor hair of him since.
Okay.
I wonder, perhaps his journal would help you find him. Here, take this key. You'll find the journal in my armoire.
Armoire. Her dresser, basically. If you're not familiar with that, you've gained an item. Put into your stash. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Feels good. Lying feels good, chat. Cheers. Chat's gonna be going nuts now. Like, no. We're gonna have some people going, yeah, let's go. Evil. Where's Mr. Fluff Bunny when I need him? Mr. Fluff Bunny's in school right now, man. He's in a class. Otherwise, he'd be. yeah, psych. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Yeah, dude. Orange lightsaber. Let's go. Who is this? Fire godlike friend. Fire godlike friendo. Are you chained up? Is this like a good kind of chained up though? Is this bad chained up? You've never lost a fight in Pillars of Eternity, Chili? What the crap, dude? You need to play in expert mode. Cause you always reload before. Oh hey man, you're not lying. You're not lying, right? That's funny, dude. Maybe we don't need Pallegina, chat. A fire godlike woman polishes a pair of stocks, tending to them with the fondness of a mother for her favorite child. The room is dim, illuminated only by the glow of her still-forged skin. Her eyes burn with the light of Mogren's fire. When she hears you enter, she shoots you a look of utter contempt.
I will give you an experience you won't soon forget.
Tell me about yourself. Rabbi Uno?
I must assume the question beneath your question is how
Rabbi
a
Uno?
fire godlike came to find herself in a place such as this.
She leans back against a wall of chains. They clank and rattle, and she smiles at the sound.
Perseverance. Being as I am, I have been forced to find it for myself.
There you go, Sight. That's what I was thinking,
Teach it
buddy.
to others.
No worries there, right?
To live in a world as a thinking, feeling creature, it is difficult. It
Yeah,
demands
dude.
strength.
Forced to find it for myself. Now I teach it to others. To live in the world as a thinking, feeling creature, it is difficult. It demands strength.
But we cannot always be strong. I help those who have lost their strength to find it again.
She wraps a chain around her arm and tugs. The steel links glow red with forge fire where they touch her skin.
300 copper. I know it's a bit more than most, but my
It's
service
very
is like
hot,
nothing
Chili.
you will find anywhere else in Nekataka.
I can't spare 300 right now. Sorry, lady. It's a bit much. A bit rich for my fire blood right now. Do you get buffs from doing that kind of thing? Don't you get buffs from like relaxation therapy? As it were. Diseases? Well, I mean, in real life, yeah. Are we talking like in game too? Oh, okay. Psych. You had me, dude. You had me. Totally debated, man. That's funny, man. Yo, can we all get in on this, please?
I think that's beyond me.
I'll take that. Constantinople. A burly dwarven man hums a jaunty tune to himself as he fastidiously organizes his collection of scented oils. Yeah, dude, he's massive. That's Simba. Grown Simba, of course. Not S-M-O-L Simba. Not small Simba. Large Simba. Chonky Simba. When he hears you enter the room... Wait, what? When he greets you with a smile and a humongous outstretched hand. His grip is strong and sure. New character? What do you mean?
Come to seek ablutions for your sins?
He slaps his knee with a bark of laughter. Dude, I already love the voice actor.
Get it? Ablutions? Absolution? I crack myself. Gets me every time.
When my characters die, I just restart. Oh, yeah. He wipes the tear from his eyes, still chuckling.
Massage? Bath? Whatever you need. Just ask.
How'd you end up here?
Oh, you don't want to hear about that. I lived a boring life, so there wouldn't be much to the telling.
Sorry, chat. Alright. Crosses his thick arms over his chest. Slight bluish spreads across his cheeks. Indulge me.
Truth be told, my real passion is pottery. Trouble is, I got big hands. Not meant for delicate work.
Turns his hands palm up for you to inspect. Just one is easily large enough to cover your entire face.
Worked out in the end, of course. Now I specialize in relieving tension in a Mauer and death godlike.
He nods to himself. You seem bored here.
I guess I can't hide my feelings as well as I thought I could.
Gives you a nervous chuckle and scratches at his beard.
The stability's good and all, but I haven't seen anything that gets my blood pumping in ages. You know what I mean?
What's life without a little excitement, buddy?
Doing the same old thing day in, day out. It's enough to make a man leap from the nearest window.
He nods vigorously. You can come with me. That was easy enough. He raises an inquisitive brow, his large hands previously dancing with restless energy still. You know that 700-foot tall statue made of Adra? I'm going after it. No big deal.
No kidding.
He nearly drops a bottle of massage oil in his excitement.
I like to see something like that for myself.
He sighs, a wistful edge in his voice.
Do you think I could come with you? Just for a bit.
Grab your things, buddy. Let's go.
Hell, you don't have to tell me twice.
Let's go. I like this dude. Sick. I love his voice actor, too. It's great. Bro, this is a legit party member. What? I thought he was going to be just like a boat guy. A ship guy. Chanter. What? Holy crap. I was not expecting to find a party member in here. Insane. Ooh. I'm feeling full chanter on this, probably. I don't know. Chat, here it is. It's vote time, chat. You ready? Howler? It's vote time, psych. This is a community thing, man. Howler seems cool. So we've got a witch. We've got barbarian Cypher, right? Preacher saying Howler. Let me... Sorry. You know, Howler seems pretty cool. I'm still going to vote it up. I'm going to put a vote up. Oh yeah, Syke, I know. I don't like doing that though because the game gives you enough party members that I like to roll with what the game actually gives you for party members. You know what I mean? Just with the it was chili. Okay, cool. Yeah. Too many party members, can't have them all in. Okay, yeah. My bad. I'm going to put it up to a vote. Howler seems really cool to me too. One of the things that I love about Chanters, can somebody answer this for me? In PoE 1, one of the things that I loved about a Chanter, Kana in particular, was the fact that you would be able to do your chants, not necessarily cast out your abilities or your incantations, but you could chant while you were doing other things, right? Like you could be doing shooting a gun or engaged in melee, whatever, and you would still be chanting. Is that still the case? That's what I needed to know, Psych. Howler is probably the way to go. I'm going to put it up to a poll, okay? Okay, yeah. It's called an incantation, isn't it? For a chanter? Or it was in the first one. Your spell. You're actually casting your spell makes your character stop engaging in like melee, right? To cast the spell. But speaking the words and everything to build up your chants or whatever, you do that while you do other actions. Correct? I'm probably not using the correct verbiage. But I think you're picking up what I'm throwing down, Syke. I think we're on the same level. We're right here, buddy. Alright, hold up. Here we go, chat. You ready? Poll's coming up, everybody. Alright. Here we go. 3 minutes on the clock. You ready for it? Chanter, Barbarian, or Howler? Which is a combination of Chanter and Barb as a multi-class. There it is. It's up, chat. Here we go. There it is. Get your votes in. All right. If it looks like it's coming down to a tie, I'll throw a vote in. But usually I won't vote. I'll just let chat do their thing. And if it comes down, looks like it's coming down to a tie, I'll throw a vote in. Okay. Your invocations are a spell like a wizard. Yes. You have words you recite passively. Right. They give buffs and debuffs. And those are what you have to stack in order to cast your invocations. Right. I was calling incantations. Thank you. Thank you. Oh no. Pure Chanter so far. Pure Chanter. Uh-oh. Really? I'm surprised. I am surprised. I really thought we were going to be going Howler. Oh, really? Dude, pure Chanter. 3-head voters, Psych. Yeah. It's alright, man. Hey, we'll make it work no matter what. We'll make it work no matter what, buddy. I promise. I promise. It's what we do. It's what we do. It's gonna be fun no matter what. It's gonna be fun no matter what. Trump as a chanter. Idlevilles, what's up, buddy? It's just like Idlevilles just showed up and was like, we'll just go chanter. Some sidekicks like Constantin here are connected to the 3 DLC expansions for the game. Wow. Okay. Yo, Tinwin, thanks, buddy. Hey, good, Idlevilles. Good to see you, buddy. Oh, hey, Chili. Cool, man. Cool. Cool. Straight Chanter is insane. Yeah, and I love summons, dude. Anybody that's hung out here for very long knows that I'm big on summons, dude. I'm big on summons. And just because he's a straight up chanter doesn't mean we can't sword and board Constantin and still put him up in as a frontliner. Or at least make him a bit tankier, right? It doesn't mean we can't do that. Just because he's a chanter. He doesn't necessarily have to be a multi-class to still be able to... There it is. Chanter it is, chat. Thanks, everybody. I love being able to do this kind of stuff with everybody. It's so much fun. Chanter subclass Scald. Seeker, Slayer, Survivor. Did not know that. Chanter in PON. So Idle. What I found out, because whenever I first started using Kana in PoE 1, I didn't realize how powerful they were. Oh yeah, Chili, for sure. Well, that's one of the things that's great about the way Obsidian made this game. It's so flexible, so versatile in the way that you can build and utilize all characters, really, right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you're right. And it makes it a lot of fun to be able to RP as well. The different ways in which you can build characters really ups the role-playing ability of the game, I feel. Yeah, wizard with a two-handed axe, for sure. For now, we're gonna just stick with our party. We'll go back to the boat at some point soon, and we'll go through all of Constantin's stuff, okay? Is Constantin somebody that I should have with me in my party as I go through this city? Or these city areas? Can anybody answer that? Is it, apparently he's somebody that I need to have in my party as I go through DLC content, right, Timwin? That's what I figured. Okay, but going through DLC content, yeah, psych, yeah, I get that. That's kind of why I was asking. Right. But I figure kind of who we have in the party right now is going to be more appropriate for the content we're doing right now. More than somebody we just picked up in this city. Oh, okay. Just a sidekick, not a companion. Cool. But yeah, Idlevilles. What I was kind of saying is that it didn't become apparent to me until later on in the game, realizing that the fact they can sit there and buff and debuff chanters is what I'm talking about. Buff and debuff the entire time they're doing other actions like engaged in combat and stuff like that is pretty nuts. And then they also have some really powerful invocations that they can cast. So they're a pretty powerful class in my opinion. And I'm not like a real versed individual as far as like PoE content goes or anything like that, but they do seem like a pretty powerful class in my opinion. For sure. Again, there aren't a whole lot of classes that really seem like they would be bad necessarily or anything, but Chanter does seem like a lot of fun and pretty powerful.
Sure.
Show me secrets. Okay. Yeah, for sure, buddy. Monk as well. Monk. Love that monk. Yeah, that's exactly what I was just saying, Chili, for sure. She give me that key? Oh, yeah, because I need to grab this, right? Give me this stuff. This dude keeps burping. It's so nasty sounding, dude.
Have you come to hear some verse?
What's your problem with Khan?
Oh, her. Yes, she is.
Sorry. He's just non-stop, dude.
She barged in and began asking me all
yeah, that's what it sounds like,
questions
dude.
about my customers.
She barged in and began asking me all sorts of inappropriate questions about
She
customers.
grew incensed when I asked her to leave. She's no longer welcome in my room.
Ah. Analyst wrings her hands and looks away. Her gaze settles on her armoire in the corner.
I do hope she's not a friend of yours. Her manners are atrocious.
Okay.
Farewell.
Good morrow, cousin. Cool, yo. Hey, there's our fire god, like. Shaking that money maker. Let's go, chat. Moe's Tavern, yeah, dude. Dude, I haven't watched The Simpsons in so long. Holy crap. Shaking that money maker. That's funny, dude. Wow, 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 wow. Alright. Oh, dude, how do you even get in here? Oh, I totally missed it. Yo, who are you? Dancer? Why are you barking orders to the cook? Okay. Moe's Tavern. How many years has that show been on now, dude? Simpsons. Insane. You know what I couldn't believe was... I'm a fan of the cartoon Adventure Time, man. If you've never watched Adventure Time, do yourself a favor. That cartoon is flipping hilarious. And Cartoon Network decided to cancel it after like 10 years, dude. And there's a lot of love for that show, which is really weird. HBO ended up picking it up, I'm pretty sure. But couldn't believe that Cartoon Network let it go, man. Really weird. Really weird. Adventure Time? So, apparently, so this is what's funny. So, you know, Cartoon Network really kind of splits their shows up into like Adult Swim oriented content and then more kid appropriate content, right? And Adventure Time apparently was like one of those cartoons that they couldn't ever figure out where to slot it best. Because it's not like inappropriate or anything. But it's also like adults love it, dude. Adults love that show. But it's not like a show that really fits in with a lot of Adult Swim content. So they never could really figure out how to really fit it in with a lot of their other lineup. And apparently that was one of the things that they were finally just like, this just doesn't fit with grouping our other content, and it was a show that they never really expected to gain much traction. And dude, that cartoon is hilarious and it's amazing. If you haven't watched Adventure Time, do yourself a favor, dude. It is wild and hilarious, and it's like safe for work and stuff too. So if you need like some content that you don't have to worry about like inappropriate stuff or whatever, it's good. It's good. It's a solid show, dude. Solid show. flippin' hilarious too. In my opinion, very funny. I love it. I love it. Yo, we've been at this for over 6 hours since I came back from my appointment this morning, so about 7 hours today. I'm gonna have to go ahead and call it. I actually have some other stuff I need to take care of this afternoon. Wednesdays are my days to take care of life stuff. You guys know that. I apologize for not telling you yesterday at the end of my stream that I did have an appointment this morning. I just forgot. I forgot until I ended the stream, so I do apologize. Yo, today's been great. Every day is great, dude, getting to hang out with you guys. Seriously. I love it so much, man. And Pillars 2 is fantastic. This city is flipping giant, and we're going to have a lot of content to try to get through in this city. But it's good stuff, dude, and I'm having a great time. Thank you to everybody for always hanging out, having a good time, being chill peoples, and just making what I love to do, which is play video games, even more enjoyable. I can't thank you enough, really. It's just such a pleasure being able to do this every single day and hang out with you guys. I can't really express it in words. It's an absolute joy. It makes me very happy to do it. Twisted Metals, thank you so much for the new follow. Everybody else, again, this what we do here would not be possible without the amazing support of the community. So thank you very much. We'll be back at it tomorrow morning, 6 o'clock Central North American time. As always, no more appointments for the rest of the week until next Wednesday. So it'll be pure content through for the next week all the way until next Wednesday. All right? No more interruptions. So everybody, hey, yeah, you too, Psych. Hey, thanks so much for being here. So glad you found the community, man. Really appreciate you hanging out and being active in chat and everything. Everybody, thanks so much. I can't thank you enough. That's going to be it for me, though. Hey, everybody, have a great rest of your day. Stay healthy, stay safe, be kind, okay? And, yeah, I'll see you hopefully tomorrow morning for more Pillars 2 playthrough, all right? Thank you so much. Take it easy. I'm out of here, everybody.